Alright, guys. BLM here. Another night of fucking ranking players because I'm still not done yet. Then again, I do genuinely believe this time that I am actually gonna be done soon, at least. What the fuck is this? Let's see. Getting chat up. There you go. But yeah, I mean, I feel pretty good about where the list is at this point. Like where we left off last night. I feel like maybe we can talk about some of the people at the top. But really, outside that, I feel pretty good about the layout of everything. To where I'm genuinely hoping that this will be a much quicker process at this point. Who's number 332? What a question. Fuck Barrett, and I said that shit. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Am I that? Like, okay, so like straight up, I've not been like following every little thing with the feeds today. I did see that Drew and Barrett want to take the vets to the end. I did see that. Which is crazy. Sean Duffy's son-in-law won the Republican primary. That's weird. His son-in-law. Wait, his son-in-law. So who is that? His son-in-law is. So what? The husband of like one of his daughters? Is that what it is? He's like he only has kids with Rachel, right? But anyway, how old are his kids? His kids are that old? I guess to be fair, yeah, they would be. They would be in their like early or like mid-20s, right? Mid to early 20s for the oldest ones. That's insane to think about. He's 26. Well, thank God. Yeah, so good for him. Generally, what was like the first thing that came to your mind when I started stream? Okay. Barrett's by far the most disappointing superfan in a long time. Yeah, I guess. How am I today? It's just another day. But as I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I do genuinely feel good about what the list is at this point, to where I do think I can maybe have this done within a couple days. We'll see. But yeah. At least Joseph was on the bottom. Was Joseph on the bottom? Oh. Yeah, Sean Duffy was on the challenge and Real World. He was on Real World Boston first, and then he was on the first season of the challenge, which isn't a real season, but they still consider it the first season. And that's where he met his now wife Rachel, with both of them being big conservative figures. And then he ended up on another challenge season. Is it Battle of the Seasons? Season 5, whatever that one. That is Battle of the Seasons, right? And he won that season too. So good for him. Hope Barrett goes out in the most unsatisfactory way. I still like, yeah, it's still a guy that's like so into the show, such a big super fan. It's like, even if he's playing shit or whatever and playing in a frustrating way, it's like, I don't want this to be like this miserable experience for him. Oh, thank God. 55 stream streak from your Viver. 20 of these were this month, pretty much, right? Is that where we're at this point? I believe I started on the 21st of last month. So it's been a while. It's like every day but one, right? Since the 21st of July. I mean, so that's kind of crazy. I think the biggest wish Sharon was talking about is the White Locust. Probably not. He's like would that be the biggest twist when they literally just had it? I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about. The Sharon talk, like that was officially released, like from a press, like that was actually from CBS. Some of show that he's playing a game that'll make him like a knockoff Vince. I mean, I would want to be Vince if I was on the show. Like if I'm Vince, then I'm TV fucking gold. Like I think that's generous calling him Vince. Again, you're saying Vince as if it's a as if it's an insult. You don't want to be an unemployed 34-year-old that has his girlfriend leave him mid-season. And falls around his muscle mommy. You don't want that. Those were getting Amazing Race news. Makes sense. I would assume 39 cast. I mean, it is a bit early. I think Survivor, like I was expecting Survivor at the end of the month. Like whatever the Wednesday is, like 2 weeks from tomorrow, I think is like what I was expecting for Survivor. So I guess this is like a week early for Amazing Race, but like, yeah, I guess it's possible. I've been saying that we're that close. Like, it really doesn't feel like we're that close, but we are. Like, we're almost halfway through the Big Brother season. Next week's halfway. Vince or Holly? Which Holly? Allen? I think I have Holly Allen higher, right? Let's see. Or do you mean Beth? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have Holly higher. She's at 77. I think Vince is, 89. And maybe I would have Vince above Helen. Generally, maybe I would... Yeah, I'd probably have Vince higher, actually. I think probably closer to this range, like Christy Murphy level. But, whatever. What's Saturday's video? I don't have one. What it is going to be is it's likely going to be the... I'm just going to release the original version of the Rumor Mill video. I'm working on editing the Year in Gaming video, but it's probably not going to be done in time. So, yeah. I'm just going to release the Rumor Mill video. But, yeah, the plan is... This Saturday will be that. Next Saturday will be the mid-season power ranking for Big Brother. The Saturday after that might be the Year in Gaming video. I might just release that as like a Saturday video. It's like whatever. And then after that will be the start of the ranking. Which means it's delayed like another week, essentially. But whatever. What's the difference between the original and the one we got? No clips. And a lot of segment, like the not important stuff taken out, essentially. Like it's... Where is it? Like obviously the original version is like 8 hours something. This version's 4.5 hours. It's this one. It's 4 hours, 39 minutes, 26 seconds. Where even... It probably doesn't even show up if I do this anymore, right? It would be funny if like that's the version that does well. Again, we can't tolerate an 8-hour video, but we can tolerate a 4.5-hour video. I do love that this is the... Also, I love that like the preview for my 50 review is fucking tidy whities. Like that's pretty crazy. Thank God of like everything in my 50 review, like this is the thing that's the preview. Last I've seen, Haley's still the target, but I'm not like paying super close attention, but I believe so. How many views does the Romo have? 3.2. Yeah, it's not that great, is it? Part 1 did well though. I'm overall pretty content with how the video did. Like part 1 did okay. Like, I'm pretty happy 12K on that. After that, it's kind of just like, yeah, whatever. I don't know why my thumbnails, like, look so bad. I mean, like, obviously they're bad, but, like, I mean, in terms of the, like, when I upload them to YouTube, they look so much worse than they do otherwise. Like, you could see, like, pixelation around the fucking letters when, like, that's not on the original versions. I don't know why that's happening, but whatever. It's fine. Dude, that one's so bad. What the fuck? But anyway. This... Okay. I'll start the player ranking. So I did end last stream kind of just like putting a whole bunch of people on the list, kind of just like continuing on with the latest version of the list that we had for like the more like semi-dominant players, like players that had a decent amount of control at ports of the game, and I still feel pretty good about it. I still think this structure is fine. I think there's a couple, and I generally I think a lot of the lists from this point on, like until like we get to the like red tier players, probably we'll just follow in line with this, because I felt like this part of the list was pretty decent already, but we'll still like comb through it. But I did want to talk about some of the people. So like I did clean up this stuff since last stream. So I do want to talk about the people that are like at the top of this and see if maybe they should be implemented here. Where Jane Bright is the person on the most recent list that's being dropped the most through this iteration, which I think is fine that she's lower. I am thinking, are we getting too low on Jane Bright at this point? Not that I'm a Jane Bright fan, obviously, but like is she really better than like a Jay? I'm not sure. Like Jane, and like maybe she is worse generally. Like I think it's a spot of Jane where she's able to recover pretty well post swap. Like she's able to get in with the new majority and is in the majority lines through the post merge, like the early post merge, but she's still not getting her way throughout that entire time. Like she's still unsuccessful in getting out Marty. She was on the bottom before the swap, and then she had no path to the end. So it's like, it probably is fine leaving her a bit lower. I want to see where not Marty, fuck me, where Jane is on this version. She's on her own there, which is not helpful at all. Where is she on this version? She's with Tiff. Okay, this is just kind of a fuck tier too. So like, yeah, I don't really know where to leave Jane, but maybe a bit lower is still fine. I did have Michael Snow very high. Well, then again, Michael Snow's also next on this iteration, so maybe that's, yeah, I think that's fine actually. He'll probably just be next on the list anyway. Michael Yerger, though, I think is interesting. Michael Yerger was like way higher on the first couple iterations of the list. And he's like right here, which isn't too far away, so it's not like it's it's not that big of a deal at this point. But like, part of me does kind of want to move him up a bit. I mean, like, obviously Michael Yerger is like a lot of like potential more than reality. But even then, like, he is able to like survive a few votes despite being on the bottom. Like, he gets swap screwed the second time, and the first time actually he survives over like Stephanie. Second time he survives over James. Like, yeah, he needs an idol at a point, but even then he like survives over Desiree. So like, there is some good play within all that, even though he never had like a path to the end. To where like part of me does want to move him higher, but I don't know if I should. And maybe he's more of a J actually. Maybe that's fine. He's like in this J tier. I did have him with Mookie here, actually, which actually does feel fine also. Where's Mookie on this version? He's by himself. So yeah, I think Mookie and Michael Yerger probably is the duo everyone's been waiting for. Um, so where, yeah, it's more of a question of where are they. Um, I mean, maybe I just put them next. Maybe that's fine. Like go, like essentially combine the Michael Snow, Michael Yerger, and Mookie tier. Like all players that like went to a lot of tribals, survived them, weren't able to recover out of a bad spot by the end, but like still again like kind of give them credit just for surviving as long as they did. Um, but then again, do I want to have Mookie above Edgardo? I think that's debatable. Why do I have Michael Snow? Either way, okay. I think I feel good about doing the Michael Snow, Michael Yerger, and maybe Mookie. I'll do Mookie above Yerger, below Snow. I think is what makes sense to me. Like I'm okay with this being a trio. Again, I'm just not sure if I want them above Edgardo. And like to be fair, there is an argument that Edgardo could be higher. Like Alex is here. It's like, is Edgardo that different from Alex? Like I guess with Alex, like he has like an extra round, or like extra 2 rounds technically, but like he has like another round of like good play in him like surviving over Mookie. But it's still a spot where like Alex was being targeted over Edgardo, to where like, maybe Edgardo here with like Rhino, Eric, Chad. Maybe that's a thing. Like do Edgardo there, and then actually Jamie's also in that tier with Edgardo there. Which I need to figure out what I'm doing with Jamie also. Jamie's with Josh Canfield there, which is kind of a bit more random. Then again, seeing all those people together kind of makes me realize what I'm doing with them, because they were all players that got like taken out right at the merge. So I think that was what the intention was. Maybe I do feel fine with this though. June compared Yash to Dan. Is that a thing? I saw that she's been like shitting on Barrett, which I mean, fair, I guess. But yeah, I haven't seen the other thing. Okay, let me look at Edgardo here. So like Edgardo in this version is with Michelle and Jessica Johnson. In this version, there was, well, actually Jamie and Josh are just next anyway, so I guess that's fine. And then Josh is with Keith in that version, which is also fine considering they're like all right next to each other anyway, so it really doesn't matter that much, does it? And here they're all individuals. Yeah, it's like, I feel like it makes sense just to do this then. I think it's a spot where maybe I just give the like a boost for Mookie and Michael Yerger, put him with Michael Snow. But then the rest of these are here. I think that does make sense. So yeah. Where again, like I feel a lot more confident with this part of the list anyway. Because this part of the list on the last iteration of it, like we talked through so fucking extensively. And like I was feeling pretty good about it until we got to like the debate between like goats and non-goats and that sort of thing, and like big threats or whatever, to where like I think that kind of messed with things, to where like we've right past that point. We've kind of like found a good enough I feel content with the balance we got, and then now it's just like getting to the parts where I felt good already. And again, I generally feel like up until Generally I feel very good about this list until I think like maybe like around this point. I think this is the point where maybe we need to stop down a lot more, um, but yeah, this should be a fairly easy process here. So here we got what? We got Snow, Yerger, and Mookie. Where's Mookie? There. I guess the debate. Okay, yeah, maybe I should figure this out right now. Where do I want to have Jane by the end? Like, if I do just follow through with this, where do I want Jane? Like, I think in this world, Jane is above Rudy. And does it just stop there? I guess, like, part of it is, like, I can kind of see, like, some Franny parallels, actually. Maybe Franny's better, actually. Or, I mean, maybe she's better, than Franny. Yeah, we'll deal with it later. I'm still not 100% sure, but it's fine. But yeah, we'll go here. And then here we have Edgardo, Michelle Schubert, Jessica Johnson. And then we have, what is it? Jamie and Josh there. And then, fuck. These players here. Okay, and then with this, it's literally just deleting all of these. So Snow is gone. Edgardo is gone. I'm debating if it's even worth really doing all this cleanup midstream. I think it probably is until like the end of stream. I think it'll probably, yeah, it's probably worth it until what we did like last night, where like at the end it's like easier just kind of like speed through some of it. But I think before that, it's like if we're actually like taking the time to talk things through, it's probably better to still do the cleanup. Jamie, Josh. Actually, I forgot about that. That's something I did want to talk about potentially is Jamie. Because I remember that was like a thing that I was thinking of, like maybe Jamie should be a tad higher. But like also I don't really care enough. Like I don't actually care that much. But it's like, I don't know, maybe she should be around here instead. But yeah, I think the thing was also that I do falter for like losing like Frosty and Sharia and that sort of thing. So it's like whatever. But let's go to Rocks today. Well, that's something. My copy's still sealed because I'm a loser. Generally, I'm never playing that my entire life. But it is a thing I own, so thank God. Keith is gone. Gretchen is gone. Oh, I had Gretchen like super low on this list for some reason, right? Yeah, Gretchen's here. Where's she on this version? Oh, she's there. It's fun though if you have friends. Well, that's my issue. I generally I have heard that the like I haven't heard much about Let's Go to Rocks. Like I feel like I haven't heard a single person talk about it. But like in terms of the original one, I've heard a lot of good things. Where the fuck is Evie on this one? Oh, there she. Or there they are. Let's see. Then we haven't done Whitney yet, right? Oh yeah, but we did do Mookie and Michael Yerger. Oh, it's just an expansion? Oh. I thought it was like a brand new game. Let's just add a rocks mechanic to it then. Thank God. Thank God I know about things I buy. Thank God I did my research into Let's Go to Rocks before buying it. I definitely didn't just buy it because it's a Survivor-related thing. Am I being dumb? Did I not update this? Why did I not... Gee, whatever, it's fine. Dude, this takes way too long to be doing this, but whatever. Good enough. And then... you know what? Not gonna bother this. Like, yeah. Actually, I'll bother this one, though, actually. I'll bother the aggregate, but I'm not going to bother updating this version of the chart. I don't think it's that helpful at this point. I think we knocked off a lot of the top people. So, like, Matt Bischoff and Jane aren't gone yet. Then we got Justin there, thank God. We're getting to Justin on the list. Whitney and Matt Blankenship got skipped over. Brendan Shapiro got skipped over. Jeremiah Wood, actually. I kind of forgot about Jeremiah. I think there is an argument that Jeremiah could be a little higher. No, actually, no, because he still was going to lose. Did we not go through the general yet? Oh. Well, thank God, we're about to talk about the general. I'm sure everyone's so excited. I think that's everybody. No, there's still one more person. Who am I missing? Is this someone that's like way lower? Oh, Gretchen. I forgot Gretchen's way lower. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, we're talking about Traders AU. Yeah, I forgot. I did watch Traders AU. I did watch Traders AU. I watched A&W. Yeah, Traders AU. What the fuck is Henry doing? Which, I mean, like, fair. I mean, like, it is what I expected of Henry, but, like, also, like, you would think that after All Stars, you at least, like, try to be a little bit more, like, calm and collected, but I don't know. I guess not. Okay, so, yeah, what am I doing here at this point? Maybe I do go with the pre-mergers. Or maybe I still go with Whitney first. Like, I think after Whitney, it's a lot of people that didn't have that much power in the game. And I guess, too, fair, you can say, like, Kelly, Robert, Jeremiah were, like, meant to be in the majority at least. But a lot of the other players were people that were, like, flipped on fairly early. I guess, too, for Nate, though, was someone that I think you could argue had power in the game. And I guess Christy, too. Or Christy at points. I was having an error. I see the stream in front of me, at least. Let's see. Oh, maybe he did get... Wait, let me check something. Oh, yeah, I guess I did drop frames. Cool. Like, it's playing for me, but it is delayed, yeah. Anyway. Because allies are so stupid, yeah. But to be fair, I think that's, like, most of, like, people on the traders. That, like, most of them just don't understand the actual game. Is the Coach 4.0 method? What are we talking about? Fix now. Yeah, it's like, I guess I did drop frames at a point, so clearly my new internet is working perfectly. Generally, I haven't had issues with my new internet until, like, maybe this. Again, maybe this was the internet. don't know. But oh wait, wrong thing. Twitch on mobile's been really poor for me recently, with chat not updating and streams going behind for no reason. Yeah, could be either. I mean, like, well, I would say it is Twitch if it wasn't for the fact that it tells me I drop frames. Like this would be on my end, I believe, if it's showing up here. But it could be wrong. But I would lean towards it probably being on my end. Yeah, I generally don't remember. Who the fuck's Lawson? I don't remember who Lawson is. But yeah. What do I do now? I might still... So, like, okay, where are... The pre-mergers are here. Yeah, maybe it's just fine. Maybe it is fine as is. Because I think the argument I was about to make is that maybe these players should be above, like, some of the players that didn't have much potential at all. But it's like, I guess, like, pretty much everyone here does have, like, a modicum of potential. It feels weird for, like, Alec and, like, Frosty in them. But, like, I guess I do give them credit for, like, worming their way into a majority or whatever. Or not, into majority to a degree. And I do feel like Chrissy, Libby, Nate, they probably are above this grouping. And then probably same with Kelly, Robert, Jeremiah. What is it? The general. See, I think outside of Jane, I might just go with this. I need to figure out what I'm doing with Jane, though. Is Jane... I really don't know. Like, what is Jane? Like, what is Jane? I don't know if there's another player that, like, screams out to me as, like, okay, this is who this person's like. Or this is who Jane's like. I think so many traders don't understand the game because I think they don't want... Like, I think production doesn't want the players to understand the game. Because that ruins the premise of the show. To understand the game. Like, if you're not gung-ho about taking out the traders, then, like, that ruins the point of the show in their... Like, from their perspective, like, the show should be that you're the faithfuls trying to figure out the traders. If you're, like, again, playing an alliance-based game and not even trying to take out the traders, and that, like, ruins the point of the show for them. Yeah, it essentially becomes, like, a Survivor sort of thing. Would I have Gene on this version again? So on this version, one of the versions I know I had her with, like, the Rudy tier. Yeah, she's with Tiffany Seeley, Rudy, Lydia, Jan, Denise, Mike, which is essentially just the old people tier. And then in this version, she's, like, on her own, right? But even on this version, she ended up jumping up a bit. I think the thing that, like, the issue I have with Jan is the fact that she had no endgame path, and also she's not likely, or she's not, like, a guarantee to win a jury vote. Or, like, I think on paper you could say she's someone, like, in a lane. But I do feel like Elaine is someone that was more like inherently liked. Like no one had a bad thing to say about Elaine. Or like with Jane, it's like she's like arguing with Marty left and right. Like Marty hated her. She also like votes for Marty every fucking time. It's like not getting her way. So it's like I feel like she's worse than that. Even though I think there are a lot of comparisons in that light. Where did I end up having Elaine on this again? She's here with Brandon Hance. I'm trying to remember where I had Jane to begin with on this version. Become survivor, except 3 to 4 people have full power over everyone else's fate, every banishment. Yeah. Yeah, it's like every other. It's like Survivor for like half of the game, and then the other half is that a like specific group of 3 to 4 people are determining who goes home. Which is kind of weird, right? Like it's. Okay, I had Jane below Bob, above Abby Maria, above Nyanka, which again I think this is too high. Oh, maybe I do just go Elaine. Like maybe just a word, like put her at the bottom this Elaine tier, because at the end of the day, it's also like is Brandon Hance. Like as Brandon Hance was more stably in the majority, but you know, I'm really saying that like Brandon Hance is that much better than Jane. I don't know. Wait, wrong ones. What the fuck? I guess to be fair, Brandon Hance probably had more like clear win equity. Oh no, this is going to kick Susmay out of the top 300. Yeah, I'm just looking at the other people that are around her in this spot. Let's see. So the average I had for Jane Bright was 292. That is slightly below that anyway. Sue did beat all of our asses. I think it's less luck dependent. People think. I think it is like it is luck based. Like I mean, like especially from the like trader selection of it all. Like that's very luck based of like who production decides to be traders and how much that impacts the game. Like even then, it's like as a faithful, you then have to figure out who the traders are, but then placate them in like the perfect way to where they won't take you out under any like because like even as a trader, you're not even necessarily voting people out because you don't like them or like you're not close to them. Like there's times where people take you out because you're close to them. So it's like it is kind of random the amount of like how do you balance that out in a way that actually guarantees that you're safe. It's like I don't feel like there is a specific way. Where yeah, it's like you can like placate them and then they still murder you anyway. So we're like, again, I think it's a spot where like the traders just aren't incentivized to be keeping like there's not just the incentive of keeping you around because they need you as a number. Yeah, it's where like it's not Survivor in that way. And what's funny is that, again, it could be like if people were playing it all like Survivor, it could be, but the problem is that not everyone is. And through that, like, yeah, like because like again, if everyone was playing it like it was Survivor, then obviously having like a loyal number by your side is very important. But it's like, in the spot where like a lot more other people are more incentivized to just be taking out who's the traitor. Most traders don't kill their closest allies, but some do, and that's random. Like that is luck based. Like, we see Christian murder Bam, like, right away as the first murder on Trader Season 1. Like, you can't control whether they're going to do that or not. Like, some are just going to do it, some aren't. Like, to assign that much agency to that, I think is again, like, you just really can't. But yeah, I'm going with Jane here, probably. We'll do that. And then... do I just go along with this? Again, generally, I feel pretty good about this portion of the list where, like, I'm kind of okay with just, like, letting a lot of it stick. I do... okay, I think generally yeah, I might stick until we get to the Rudy part. Maybe that'll be more of a discussion. But yeah, I think this... wait, also, I fucked up the numbers again, didn't I? Okay, it's just Jane. Either way. Yeah, Whitney here, I think, is fine. Actually, maybe Whitney... okay, this is one I think actually could be debated. Whitney. Whitney, I think, could actually be closer to, like, Kelly Sharbaugh. In that level. Because it is a spot where Whitney does blow a lead in the way that these people do. And wasn't even the most likely to win anyway. So yeah, maybe Whitney does go down, actually. And I did actually, yeah, I had Whitney with Kelly Sharbaugh and the general here. So yeah, I think that actually does make sense with Whitney. I love how I literally just said that this is going to be easy, and then I'm doing changes anyway. I'm pretty sure there's been people that murdered people that we're close to, but I don't fucking remember it because I don't remember Traitors well enough. I mean, all games are very luck-based, obviously. But I think Traitors is more luck-based than even Survivor and Big Brother, though. Yeah, do I go with the Alec tier here? Why is Alec... okay, wait, where's Alec on this version? They're lower on this version. Alec Frosty J. Also lower in this version. Yeah, part of me does actually feel like Alec Frosty J might be lower. Because, like, this is kind of the people that had control and then lost it. Alec Frosty J are people that, like, never really had control. So they're not really in line with that fully. Oh, yeah, Rob Roush murdered Colton, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, part of me is feeling like maybe this here first. On this, wait, let me see this. Yeah, this version I did have the Whitney tier first. Yeah, so maybe that is actually better. Wait, no, fuck, I fucked that up. So maybe it's the Whitney tier first here. Do I actually go with Whitney, Kelly Sharbaugh, the General Jeremiah? I had Jeremiah higher on this version. I don't know why. I guess to be fair, Jeremiah is less at fault. To a degree. I guess Kelly, I would say Kelly and, no, actually, no. Generally, actually, it's probably a spot where, like, Whitney might be the most at fault. I mean, the Genius definitely still has luck to it, but yeah, it's probably the least of the, like, competitive reality shows. But there's still definitely luck involved in it. Like, just in how the games are set up and, like, the type of game that there is every match, the type of death match that ends up being utilized. Let's see. So my gut's telling me Whitney last in this. Like, my gut's telling me Kelly first, then maybe Jeremiah, then the General, then Whitney. You know, I don't think... Yeah, literally on all the other tier lists, I don't have that. But I do feel like I want to fall... Okay, actually, I remember why that is. Because, like, these players had majorities coming into the merge. Whitney didn't necessarily, right? I think that was the reasoning, now I think about it. Where, like, Whitney came into merge tied in numbers. Kelly, Jeremiah, and the General all had the majority coming into the merge. Which actually, in that light, maybe I do have the General above Jeremiah. Because at least the General stayed in the majority for, like, a round after the merge. Jeremiah didn't. Also, it's not like Jeremiah was in a good spot before the merge either, actually. Yeah, actually, maybe Jeremiah's just at the bottom of this. I forgot Jeremiah from 49 even existed. But yeah, I think these three in this order is fine. Then yeah, what do I do with Whitney? Yeah, it feels like Whitney was meant to be higher. I don't know, my gut doesn't say that. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna leave it like this. I put more blame on Whitney for I don't know if that's founded though, to be fair, more I'm thinking about it. Like, I think the General and Kelly Sharbaugh are definitely higher. Like, they at least control the round after the merge. Jeremiah and Whitney are probably closer together. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I do go Whitney over Jeremiah. She was at least in the majority of the early game. If I'd ever cite every player in 49's name, do I think do I think Matt would come early because of... Yeah, probably. Let's do this real quick. Like, just spur of the moment, try to name every player on Survivor 49. I got Savannah, Rizzo, Matt, Jason, Annie. I don't know why Annie came to mind. Jeremiah, Jake, Nicole, Sophie B, Sophie S, Jawan, Steven, Christina, Sage. How many is this? Oh, I'm missing Nate. Okay, I need 3 more after this. MC. Fuck. Who am I missing? Oh, Shannon's one of them. Okay, and then I'm missing one. Who's the one I'm missing? Oh, Alex. Fuck me, dude. Generally, I think Alex might be one of the most forgettable people to be on Survivor. And what's funny is that he actually got, like, a pretty big edit and everything. But I'll be honest, like, I genuinely forget Alex as a person. Yeah, I want to analyze this order. Yeah, Matt and Jason, obviously. Annie being 5 is kind of insane, right? Yeah, Sophie B at 9. Yeah. See what we got. Jeremiah. Take out Whitney. Take out these. Take out Whitney. And this. Take out Whitney. Kelly. Okay. Yeah, I think thinking of Matt and Jason makes it easier to think of the early boots. I don't know why Annie in particular came first, though. Like that feels random, but whatever. Let me think of something actually, because actually now I think about it, Jenna and Katie probably shouldn't be that far away from like a Michael Yerger. Let me see where Jenna and Katie. I know I know I moved Katie up a lot if I remember right on this most recent version. Jenna's here, which is with a lot of the people that we're at right now. And this is just a fucking mess. Michael Snow feels really low. Maybe. I don't know if really low, but I'm thinking like maybe up here. I'm thinking like closer to the Tracy, like Varner level. Like I did have Michael Snow and Michael Yerger very high on one of the iterations. I think I will move them. I'm more so debating. Like I'll move Michael Snow. I'm more so debating if I also move Mookie and Yerger with him. I don't know if I want to have. Yeah, I don't want to have Mookie above Alex. I think becomes the issue. Like I think having Mookie slightly above Edgardo is like fine, but like I think having him above Alex is too far. So maybe I do. But generally, is Michael Yerger that much worse than a Tracy? Like I think they're around the same. Like Michael Yerger was able to survive like a lot of pre-merge tribals. And even post-merge, like he's able to survive for Desiree and whatnot. But then again, do I give him like I don't know? Because like it's like these are people that actually did control portions of the game. But I guess you could argue Michael Snow did. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think what I'm gonna do is have Mookie possibly like around here actually. Maybe like between Chad and Jason. But yeah, I'm thinking Mookie here. I'm thinking Snow. Okay, let's just deal with this one at a time, I guess. But yeah, like Snow, I think it is kind of like a Tracy Hughes Wolf level player. So like I think Snow there feels okay. Then Mookie, and maybe Mookie's fine as is actually. No, actually no. I think I will move him above Marty. I would say Mookie is like a slightly worse Kyle Jason and Jay. Actually, no, I guess he is fine here. Yeah, maybe he is fine here. I feel like Yerger, though, I kind of do want to boost up to where Tracy, Varner, Snow are. Because again, Snow and Yerger were very high on the first two iterations of the list. And I dropped them down on this version, but like obviously I'm not gonna have them as high as what they were, which is like I think like close to the 200 range or so. But like I feel like putting them there feels like a decent medium. I think I'll put him here. I think. Like I think he's above Tracy Hughes Wolf. Like I mean, like ultimately he does survive every like he gets swap screwed twice and survives through both of them, and then and still survives over Desiree. I think that's enough to put him here. Part of me is feeling maybe even structurally it would make more sense if these players were a tad higher, even like above this, which is like the GOAT tier at this point. Do I really want to say is Tracy really better than all these people? Is Varner better than all those people? Or could I just do Snow and Yerger? Move them up there to Jane Bright. I don't feel like that's too crazy. Yeah, I think I'll do it. Like at the end of the day, it's like they did still make the merge after being like in bad pre-merge positions and like bad pre-merge positions that they didn't put themselves into. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. Tracy and Varner there, I think is still fine. And then, yeah, I guess we're back to this. Yeah, I'm debating on what I want to do with this. Like in terms of this track, I feel like these players next make sense here. I'm debating on what exactly to do with these, if they should be lower or what. Like I feel like this being the transition point into the better pre-mergers feels right. Especially with like Nate Moore being with like Matt and Brendan Shapiro. I feel like that makes sense to me. So like I feel like this line here feels right. And it's more so like, are these above or below? And if they are above, are they even like maybe closer to like the Mookie level actually? Because all these people like survived a decent amount post merge tribals, right? So yeah, I think maybe that is the. I don't know. Okay, wait, actually no, because I do have people here that actually had paths to the end. Actually, yeah. Okay, I think this is a debate of like what is better to have a path to the end that you couldn't execute on. Though even then you're not likely to win, or having no path to the end and get taken out pretty much at the merge. But if you somehow got to the end, you would win. Which, to be fair, I don't even know if that's the case with Jamie or whatever, but still. I still think I'd go with this. It's still a spot where, like, these are more central people within their groups than these. These are more the betas and submissives. So yeah, I think this goes below. I think this has, because like these are players that weren't really in power positions at all. It's like at least these were the betas to the power players. Like these players weren't even the betas to the power players. Yeah, because like ultimately these players also made it through a decent amount of tribals post merge. So yeah, it probably just isn't that much of a difference. So I think this being below this still makes sense. But again, it's just a matter of like, are they also below this? Which I can kind of see it go either way. I guess like the benefit for these players, they were able to get, like it's like with Alec and Frosty, they were able to get back into the majority, but then again, they're still taken out. What would change position? So like Jenna would end up being below Libby, which I don't know if that's right, and below Brendan. I think those are the only season comparisons, but would those allies would those players ally with Rome? I think almost every Survivor player would, because they're all betas and submissives. I'm just trying to piece together right now what is actually the difference between these players and these players. I guess with these, it's like they didn't really have a path to the end. Or at least with these players, you can argue if their groups stayed together, they did. Or these players, they don't, right? Like, what is Chrissy's path to the end? Well, I asked for Nate Moore, maybe has more of an argument. All right, I think we'll piece these 5 here. I do think that makes sense at this point. To go with those 5. Yeah, we'll just update this too. Yeah, these other players are kind of like all over the place. So Alex, Frosty, Jenna is there. Then what? Jay Byers and Katie, which I remember Katie was like super low. Where's Katie on this version? Where is she? I remember she was like super low, which I do think was wrong. I think where she is now is more appropriate. She's with like Mary. And then on this version, wait, so how many people? It's 5 people, right? Or is it 6? Why is it 6? Oh, wait, did I also... Wait, okay, let's just see. So yeah, Frosty's gone. Jay Byers is gone. Okay, I didn't take out Jane from this one, that's why. Jenna is gone. Wait, I just realized I'm an hour into stream already? Fuck me, dude. How many more are there? 2 more? Who is it? I'm pretty sure one of them's Katie. Oh, Alec. There he is. Alec, and then Katie is somewhere. There she is. Okay. Okay. I think the other thing that's in my mind right now is what is the difference between these players and these players? Which I think, okay. At least between this and this, I think there's an argument. I actually feel like Noelle and Nate are like kind of different. We'll kind of save that for later, I guess. But like, again, because like with this, it's like, yeah, I do kind of credit them for like being able to find like a spot within the majority. After having like a rough spot, it's like these are players that like didn't find a spot back into the majority. I guess actually with Benry, you can like argue he did for like a round, but whatever. But yeah, I'm back to debating if this should be lower. If maybe I do go Chrissy. Why is Libby here again? I don't remember why Libby is in this tier. I remember Nate and Chrissy. I guess like with Libby, it's like you can argue she was like in one of the best positions on Original Tribe, and then actually I guess it's fair. Yeah, I mean she does go to like tribals in 2 other tribe formations, survives both of them, despite being like seemingly on the bottom numbers wise. Actually, really both times. Yeah, both times she's on the bottom and overcomes that. And she is idled out by the end. So, okay, maybe it's fine. But yeah, that's making me lean more towards going below this, if that is the case. Because I do feel like these players feel more in line with these, but then again, at the same time, I guess like someone like Katie. Generally, maybe Katie is here though. I think the issue would be the fact that she never had like a solid alliance. But like by the time she gets taken out, it's a rock draw, and like even then she had a path to the end there. Again, she wasn't gonna win, but again, that's like what Jeremiah is. Um, yeah, it's like, is she really that much worse than a Jeremiah? I don't think she is. If anything, she's actually might be better than Jeremiah. Um, yeah, I think it is. I think that is the case. Um, I think BB-28 is the worst of the blockbuster era. Like maybe, but like it's still fine. Like I still think this is still a good season. But it's like again, like I think all three are like I mean I think 26 and 27 are both like top 10 seasons. So it's like again, is 28 the worst? It's like maybe, but like that's not saying that much if it's the worst. And like even then, I don't even think it's like definitively yet. Like I don't think it's that far away from 26. I'd say 27's better. Yeah, generally, I think the episodes have been pretty good. I think this last week in particular was like very good, with all the Haley like melody sort of stuff. Actually, I feel like maybe Whitney is closer to this at this point than Katie and Jeremiah here. And then I'm still debating if Libby and Jenna should be that far apart. Like, I can see Libby being higher than Jenna, but the fact that it's that much of a gap feels kind of insane. What about Jenna on this one? Jenna... Wait, Jenna is below Libby on this list, isn't she? I think? Wait, where the fuck is Jenna? I don't even see Jenna. Or did I delete her already? Oh, maybe I did. Maybe I deleted Jenna already. Okay, let's look this up. I want to see where Jenna is in comparison to Libby. Not Maraska, not Lewis. Yeah, Bauman. Alright, I had her one spot above on this one. Okay, I had her one spot above on both. Okay, so I've always had Jenna above Libby. But like not that much. You guys is giving them too much content for production, to put their own bullshit in the episodes. I mean, we're still getting it. Generally, I think the like I guess it's like different though from the typical bullshit. But like generally, I think Haley during the HOH comp, like her being forced to say the lines and clearly just like not being into it, is still like one of the funniest things of the season. Like just her delivery of like, oh, it's gonna blow or whatever. It's so funny to me. Maybe I just stick. Do I just stick with what I had? I think that's the cleaner thing to do. It's just to stick with what I had. Go with Alec, Frosty, Jay, Jenna here, then Chrissy, Libby, Nate, and then these players. Yeah, maybe we do need a Thog emote. Yeah, I probably should make some BB-28 emotes, actually. But yeah, the Thog, blindside face, that'll be good. What else is there? I feel like there was one that did come to my mind like earlier this week, and I kind of forgot about it already. Haley's gonna blow, clearly. I wonder if she knows what oral sex is. Hopefully she does. I still generally want to know why the fuck did what's his face? Why, yeah, like why did Yash say that? I still want to know. Like there's no fucking way he doesn't know what oral sex is, right? Like even I mean, like even in the like I don't know, like the context of the clip is weird because like it's like Devins and them are joking about it, but like I don't feel like Yash is, but maybe he is. I have no fucking clue. Where the fuck is Alec? There he is. We got Alec, Frosty, J together. And then we have Jenna. Is Jenna more with... Yeah, I think Jenna's more of Alec, Christy, J. And then we go Chrissy, Libby, and Nate. That's the wrong column entirely. This part of that moment is that people who answered were wrong. Which thing were we talking about? I already forgot. We have not gotten to Jawan yet. So we got those. Then yeah, we're doing Matt and Brendan. Matt versus Brendan. Nah, I'll give the edge to Matt. That's fine. I don't really have that much of a interest in that. It's like whatever. I think Brendan, like I probably have less fault for Brendan's elimination, though Matt is like more tested and that he goes in more pre-merge tribals. So it's like either way. Then I do think there's a decent comparison between Nate and Brendan. That they were taken out as a... Actually, yeah, you know what? Fuck, I'll switch it. I do think that makes sense. And the fact that they were both like taken out as like a safe vote. Everyone not getting a Barrett shout out. I mean, would I have expected one? I'm not like a live feed like updater or anything, but I mean, he didn't shout out like a Thanamail or like Peridium or anything, right? And to be fair, even if he did, I still wouldn't be expected to be shouted out. I'll be honest, what the fuck is Peridium making nowadays? I have not seen like a Peridium video in so fucking long at this point. Like as in like I haven't even like seen like a thumbnail for a Peridium video in so long. Like I'm assuming he's still around, right? But like I legitimately don't even know what he's making. Cool. Okay. What is this? Like, again, like, I fucking hate underrated as like a term. Why the fuck is Cameron on this thumbnail? But whatever, I guess. Yeah, I'll just keep with what I was doing here. Jake, Jake, Justin, Bubba, Jeff. I think that's fine. Like all were people that like were able to control one tribe iteration, but not another. I guess see for in terms of the order here. Genuinely, I actually feel like Jeff might be higher than Justin and Bubba, which is kind of crazy. Oh, I did see that Kingdom Hearts is gonna have something on Saturday, which I mean, like, there has to be something there, right? There's no way that there's gonna be nothing there. Like, there has to at least be some level of a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. I don't know if it'll be like release date or anything like that, but like, again, there definitely has to be something there. They're doing a big event like that. FAP is growing. What the fuck are we doing? Okay. Should this be an emote? Who all's here? It's what? Yosh, Devins, D, Drew, Melody, Angela, and Mallory? Like, that's a really random grouping. They are fapping. Kinda. I mean, they're not actually, though. What's in their hands? Like, what is this? I can't tell what that is. Yosh's positioning. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Melody should be an emo. I need specific, like, what image, though? Like, are we talking about this? Like, this in particular, which, like, that is actually kind of insane. I guess she is the one that's fapping the most, right? Like, that's the most extreme fapping. And actually, it is a pretty clear shot of it, right? Of the fap. So, yeah. Is this him learning what oral sex is? Isn't this, like, kind of the... I guess not the opposite, but, like... I feel like this is literally him not doing that. Oh, is episode 4 of Traders out now? Henry being banished. I would lean no right away, but he could. This is just playing in the background. But yeah, I think I would still, like, I would lean Kirby goes. Like, you would think there's enough talk about her to land on her by now, but, like, I don't know. But then again, I feel like there was the fake out in the next time on that makes it like, okay, maybe that's too on the nose. That would be Kirby. But yeah. Yeah, with this, I do think Jake and Jeff are actually, like, the two that I have, like, no blame on them, which is kind of funny. Like, it's like the fact that Jeff Wilson is higher than Justin and Bubba is funny, but, like, again, generally it's like I don't think Jeff Wilson does anything wrong outside of getting injured. Like, even then, like, even when he wanted to quit, people still didn't want to vote him out. Like, Justin and Bubba, even though, again, it's unlucky the situations that they were put in, I still think it's, like, you can at least, like, point out negatives there. Yeah, I was debating if, like, what I should do with this, but I think I'll stick with this. I think this is still fine. Chance of Survivor ever doing a skydiving journey, like, would be mind blown. Yeah, but does Dicko have any power? I don't know if Dicko has any power at this point. Like, Dicko's people aren't even listening to him. Dicko didn't even vote for Kazuma, right? Like, he was, like, close to Kazuma and they voted her out. So it's like, I don't know if Dicko has much, like, actual influence. Jeff Wilson wouldn't make a mistake if he got forced into a bad position beyond his control. I mean, but we didn't see it, though, did we? And then, yeah, Anna and Jackie are, like, untested. I actually think there's an argument Matt could be lower, but I think I will still keep him here. I think with Matt, there's just like way too much unknown in what his like real position was in the long term. It's like, yeah, he sniped out in that spot, but also I don't know where he actually was in the game anyway. Yeah, Matt Blankenship, not Williams. We're not Williams yet. That's not for a while. Because Matt Williams sucks. But yeah, Blankenship, it's like he obviously had Franny, but like outside of that, it's like again, Franny was on the bottom after so it's like I don't know what his actual long-term prospects were. It's like these players, like they all had a lot of, I guess not Justin, but like outside of Justin, had a lot of other prospects by the time they left. It's like I'm not sure what Matt's actual prospects were, but whatever. I'll still leave him here. What is this? She's too friendly and nice and bubbly. Clearly. Again, she's not. Clearly. Love Mallory. Oh, what is it for Mallory?
New York City. Everybody get down! Oh shit! There's someone in the gun! There's someone in the gun! I'm so scared right now! No, we're
like
going
this
to
is
Brooklyn, New York City. Everybody get down!
like that's the first thing that comes to her mind. Where's Randon? Yeah, maybe Randon's here too. I generally don't even remember where we put Randon. Put him here with Thomas and Caleb. Maybe it's just a spot where all three of these move up. I mean, they were all here at a point, right? Yeah, they were literally here in this version of it. So, like, maybe I just move back all these, like, pre-mergers back up. Because I do feel like Randon being up here does make sense. I remember the reason why he wasn't higher is because, like, he's not tested at all. But it's like, I don't know if that's that much worse than, like, an Anna Kate. I guess, like, Anna Kate's, like, more central to her tribe. Like, Randon was, like, an outsider from the majority alliance, but again, he was still at least playing well. Where's Haley rank as a character this season? I would say, like, top 5. I don't know. Like, I think my favorite characters are, I think probably Melody then Mallory. I mean, we're talking about just television product. It might be Melody then Haley. Or like, I think Mallory's a lot more fun on the feeds than she is on the episodes, even though she's still fine on the episodes. Where I feel like Melody is a lot more fun on the episodes than she is on the feeds. And Haley's kind of like good at both, I guess. Yeah, was this? Oh, fuck me. What are we doing? Is this literally 50 seconds of this? What is happening? Dude, this actually goes on for like 40 seconds. Who's here? This is what, Devins, Mallory, Melody, Drew? Is that Devins? That is Devins, right? Whatever. It's longer than 50 seconds. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, this does need to be an emote, doesn't it? Like, this is pretty insane. I think the issue, I don't know, I'll have to see how it works out, but like I think the issue is that Mallory might get in the way for a little bit, but like outside of this is an insane visual. And yeah, they're all fapping together. That's what people should do. There should be a mutual fapping. This is what they do on Survivor all the time. It's well known that when you're on Survivor, your sex drive is really high. It's where this is just what you do. The fappening. How long ago was the fappening? Like that was a long time ago at this point, right? Was that like over 10 years ago or something? Bigfoot came. Yeah, again. Dude, this is what happened when they got covered in Bigfoot cum. They just were like, oh my god, we need to fap together. It's like the Bigfoot cum inspired them. Yeah. I think I am going to move up the pre-mergers that I have here. Do I move Morgan Ricky up? I think is actually, do I even move James Lemon? So like, I think these players, I think I do move up. Yeah, I'm not sure if I move all of them up. So like Randon, I think is fine to move up. Thomas, I think is fine to move up. Caleb's kind of like weird, but like it's also fine. Considering it's like his one appearance is kind of like Jeff Wilson coded, and his other one is like kind of like this coded. Where like he kind of like he is a 2-time player that has runs of this caliber. So yeah, I think they are here, and it's a matter of the order. Which... maybe I do just leave him here. Or maybe not. I don't know what I'm doing Caleb in particular. Like, Randon and Thomas, I know the main criticism for why they were that low on the list to begin with is because they're untested. But I guess, like, to be fair, these players aren't tested either, really. And really, actually, Matt is just different, isn't he? Like, Matt's not even really in this group. But so I feel like Randon Thomas makes sense here. I would still lean... Or maybe not. Maybe both above. Oh, here's the context. Oh, fuck. There we go. It's the first time that ever worked. Like, clicking out of the thing. Wait, what was this? It's fucking 2.5 minutes.
So much better now. You really helped me out there. Feel so much better now.
That's kind of funny. Like to use out of context with the FAP Alliance.
We just got.
That's gonna be $50.
Okay, here's $50.
Thank you. All right, I run party favors. Shot!
Like, what is happening? Like, generally, what the fuck is happening? Okay, so this is the... Okay, that's what the context is. So it was like pill bottles? It's so funny, the notion that Rick Devens from Survivor is here. like everyone else here is below the age of... Well, I guess Angela's there, actually. I forgot about Angela's there. But, like, still, it's like, they're all, like, fairly young people, and then fucking Rick Devens is right there, fucking jerking off with a pill bottle. Okay, that is insane, the fact that they're doing that, too. And that. What the fuck are we doing? What is this? Is that a pill bottle? What is that? Is that a pill bottle? I was thinking it was a pill bottle. Or is that like a... Oh, no, that's an energy shot thing, right? What are those called? Whatever they are. Either way. Iconic video, clearly. Yeah, I do think this is a fun cast, like, personality-wise. Lala isn't fapping yet. Well... I don't know what the response is to that. Okay, let me see something with this iteration. Okay, so I had them with Jake. Yeah, I think I'm leaning... Actually, where is Tim Spicer? I could put some Spicer there. Because I feel like that's actually more of an appropriate spot for, like, a Matt Blankenship, potentially. Is Tim Spicer? Rick Devens has lost his mind, clearly. Yeah, I think I will go Caleb. Okay, let me think this through. So, like, Caleb has 2 runs that are of this quality, which, like, theoretically should make him higher, right? Oh yeah, I did actually. We never talked about that, because I generally did not know that was a thing until, like, today. But yeah, I didn't, like, I knew there was the Showmance poll. I didn't know they also did a poll for, like, best winner and best to never win. Best to never win, though, was, like, kind of a weird grouping to where, like, yeah, the fact that Michael Bruner's in it, it's, like, good sign for him to, like, potentially come back. Good sign for Vanessa that she's still, like, in their, like, crosshairs. Who else was on the list? It was, like, what? Janelle, Danielle Reyes, Paul, Tyler, who else was there? Morgan was there, right? Which, like, oh, Tiffany, yeah, Tiffany, which is fair. The poll's gone now because I tried looking it up today and it's already down. I don't think Matt was on it. I'm pretty sure Matt wasn't on it. Williams, clearly. We're talking about Matt Williams on the best Big Brother players to never win. Who else was there? I feel like there's someone there that I'm missing, but maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. But Janelle won. Good for Janelle. I said Paul earlier. Maybe it is everybody. I don't know. I didn't count it up, but felt like there was more. Yeah, I got all those. At least it's 10 people, right? So what, Paul, Janelle, Daniel Reyes, Tyler, Morgan, Tiffany. Oh, Allison. Yeah, Allison was on there. Yeah. Which, that's a deep pull, too, for them. Yeah, I'm kind of like, yeah, that's an interesting pick for CBS. I wonder who created the poll, though. It probably is just some random intern. But still, like for Allison to make it over, like, I don't know. Like, I did see like a post complaining that why isn't Monica Bailey and Nicole on there? Which, yeah, sure, Nicole BB2. But she made it like Allison made it on there over like Diane Henry. That's something at least, even though I guess that's kind of obvious that in the modern day. I feel like Allison's more talked about than Diane Henry. Well, yeah, obviously I'm assuming these are for the 1000th episode, considering the 1000th episode literally says that we're like gonna do fan poll stuff. Oh yeah, no Danny Donato. Yeah, that's a pretty big one. Not that she is like definitely one of the best to never win, but yeah, like Danny Donato not being there over Allison is kind of crazy. Maybe not a great sign for Danny Donato's chances of coming back. No Christmas Abbott. Can't believe it. Yeah, Maricori won the Showmance one, which is funny. Like considering CBS, like this, yeah, like I doubt CBS cares about them that much. Then what? Winner one was Dan, right? I didn't even see did the winner one have all the winners? Like I generally don't know. They're out there on like Twitter, but I'm pretty sure Eddie was on there because I saw Eddie as an option in one of the pictures. Because I don't know if you know this, but Eddie is a top 50 player of all time. That's confirmed. Okay, so back to this. I'm debating with Caleb if he's better or worse than Jake. I think Jake had a more clear like power structure setup that he was at the top of than Caleb, but Caleb also has like 2 runs. So I think I am leaning. I think I'm leaning Caleb. Vanessa was on the poll for best to never win. I was surprised she was on there, genuinely. Because I didn't know if like CBS cared about her anymore. But again, like I think at the end of the day, this was probably created by like some random intern. What it was like Allison Grodner like making the list herself or anything. But yeah, I think I'll go. Wait, no, I literally did what I was not meaning to. I'll do this. I think I'll do Caleb above. Then I'll do Randon as the bottom of this tier. And then Bubba and Justin still fine. And I think Thomas is with Anna and Jackie. And I think he's below Anna. I'm debating with Jackie. I'll go above, I guess. Yeah, I'll go above. So we did that. Do I bother doing the cleanup? I guess I will. Fuck, I need to 13 people. Chrissy, Libby, Nate, right? Yeah, they're gone. Matt, Brendan, they're all gone. Actually, let's keep Matt around for now. So I actually do want to see some comparisons of Matt. Okay, so that's fine. And it was like a second chance ballot, like they're willing to put him on the 1000th episode. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming like the winners will be like called and say, hey, can you like show up for the filming or whatever. I would assume they probably like pay him for those people, but I don't know. What we got here? Mats, Bischoff. These people are gone. I forgot about the James tier. When is that coming up? Anyway, Nate's gone. Chrissy's gone. Those are gone. This is crazy. What is this? I love how the fucking account's called Dick and Balls, but... Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I'm not doing that again.
Better fucking hope not. How sharp is the knife that she had? It doesn't look like a super sharp knife, but still, like obviously it's still. What was she trying to do? I guess she was trying to kill somebody, yeah. Should this be an emote? I feel like that could also be an emote. Yeah, it looks like a butter knife, right? It doesn't look like a sharp knife. But I can't like fully tell. Like obviously it's such low quality, but like I know they don't give them like super sharp knives anymore. Like post Justin situation, which also was so long ago, but like I just want to see the Lala face. Yeah. How's this week 5 compared to the last few seasons? Week 5. It's probably worse than last season's. What was season 26? That was the Brooklyn Boot Week. I would say it's on par with that. Like it's a good week. It's not a great week. It started off really fun. I think now it's pretty dead though. Like I think like post like Kamu winning veto, the week's just kind of dead. But it was fun at the beginning. What happened with what? Yeah, I need Chuck to go too. Chuck going would be the perfect outcome. Okay. So we are... Wait, I still need to clean up. That's what I'm still doing. Still 7 people? Got Libby. You got... I just realized we're not even at the halfway point yet, are we? Wait, have we not done Franny and Caleb yet? I thought we did. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. I was thinking that Franny and Caleb were right there. Yes, I feel like I could put Matt lower then, right? Like, I think Matt, like, I could definitely say Matt is worse than Franny. Well, we'll see. All right, still need 6 out here. Who is it? You know, now I'm looking at it, maybe this is too high still. I don't know. Like, there's still, like, so many, like, other, like, post-mergers or, like, kind of screwed players to a degree. It is Chuck time. But yeah, Haley's going home as of right now. When's the player going to be done? Couldn't tell you. Should have been done already. Are you talking about like on stream, or are we talking about like the actual video itself? The actual video itself is intended to start coming out at the beginning of next month at this point. We're talking about on stream, it's like hopefully within the next couple days. The reality shows purposely cast a few dull people to highlight the insane characters. I don't think so. Like, I don't think they like cast Chuck because he's boring. Like, I think they cast Chuck because like he's this like athletic guy that they wanted for like eye candy, and I don't know. Like, I think that's the sort of thing that they went for Chuck for. Yeah, I don't think they're casting Chuck being like, yeah, we need a boring guy. Yeah, cowboy too. Yeah, that's also a thing. The cast Chuck because he wears a cowboy hat. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this is making me reconsider this genuinely. Like, I didn't realize that like Franny and like Caleb and all them are lower still. But then, like, it makes, like, I can argue it, but I'm not sure if I want to, is the thing. I don't know. Whatever. I'll still follow through with this, and then we'll move things around if we have to. Then, yeah, just this entire tier outside of Morgan Ricky. Okay, I have an idea, but we'll deal with it in a second. I need who else here? I need Nate, Libby are gone. Yeah, I had them way lower on this version. Yeah, I think I am leaning towards moving him lower. The thing is, I kind of get the Brendan Matt here. Kind of, actually. I guess I get the Brendan. Like, I feel like Brendan and Nate Moore are not that far apart. Matt... I don't know, like, Matt is someone that, like, I don't think he does that much, like, he doesn't do anything really wrong. But like he is still like taking out over Michael Snow. It's not because of like anything he like actively did wrong. Yeah, how often like does Mallory actually even wear glasses? Funny that Chuck was crying that Melody stayed, yeah. Oh yeah, these were the results. Oh yeah, Enzo was there too. I forgot about Enzo. But yeah, Morgan. Oh, Frankie was there too. Oh, there are 11 people? I thought there was only 10. Either way. But yeah, again, Allison's like a shame that she's at the bottom, even though it's not like she's the greatest player. But like, would have been cool if Allison got higher percentage. But yeah, again, Janelle being number one is just wrong. Enzo being on this isn't that like it's not crazy practically, and like obviously CBS likes him also, so like it makes sense, but it's also like kind of funny. Because I don't think generally like people look at Enzo as one of the best players to never win. Like I think if like you sat most Big Brother fans down and said, hey, name 10 of the best to never win, I don't think Enzo is coming up for a lot of those people. He didn't make a time laser, that is true. But yeah. Janelle winning's kind of depressing though. I don't know how Danny Donato didn't make this list. Like that is insane actually in retrospect. That Danny's not here. Not that obviously I think she is like for sure one best in everyone, but just the fact that she isn't here when like Michael Bruner is here and like Enzo is here. I mean, maybe for all we know, maybe it's a spot where this is like some sort of like test for returning season or something, like some sort of like fan vote for returning season. I would doubt it though. Wouldn't that be crazy if that was the thing? That's like, oh, the top vote getters in all these polls. That's gonna be the who's on the like an All-Star season that airs right after. But yeah, that's not happening. Mr. Morgan should have won Best Showmance. I agree. I would have voted for him. But yeah, I'm leaning towards moving them lower then. I feel like they're probably too high. Like in terms of the averages, where do I have them? Like they're like a good chunk lower. They're at the like the 390 sort of range. And like maybe this could be a thing. Maybe like these players are lower. Like these players get medevaced. So maybe that's some credence there. Thinking, is Matt Bischoff really that different from Anna Kate? I guess he's more tested. He goes in more tribals. But it's like, okay, with like Bubba and Justin, like you can at least like call out that they did something wrong. Anna, Thomas, and Jackie aren't like as tested, and even with like Jackie and Thomas, they're not like the ones running the game, at least. Like yeah, it's like my gut instinct is to move these players down at least. Like at least these. Thank God Jeff Wilson still can be a top half player of all time, though. Gosh, Cheater Island comment is iconic, even though I totally forgot about it until the second. Sure. Yeah, 5th try for Janelle. I can't wait. I'm sure it'll go very different this time. When Corey saw my ranking of him on the all-time list, what was his opinion? From what I understand, it was just fine. He was more upset about America being so low. Like he was upset. Like the only discussion I've had with Corey is him being upset that like I guess yeah, well, yeah, is him being upset with that Felicia was higher than America was like his main gripe. Which I mean, again, I think is fair now. At the time that I made the ranking, I did not know Felicia was like such a big goat. That like she would have never won against anybody. Like knowing that now, it's like, yeah, I probably would drop Felicia below America. But yeah, it's like for me at least, it's not a big deal. But obviously, he has attachment to that. Yeah, I think this tier moving down. How exactly should I do this? Let's do this. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna drop this tier below some, like I think I'll probably will, yeah, I'll go with some of these people first before ultimately going with these. I think maybe at least go with this like Angie Jenny tier before getting to these. Corey was also mad he wasn't the most screwed over player in BB25. Who did I have as the most screwed in BB25? Who did I have? Like Suri? I generally don't remember anymore. Who did I have as most screwed in 25? Will his reaction be the Zach's placement? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Riley. Did I really go with Riley? Okay, maybe that's a bit. Yeah, I think that's fair, to be honest. That probably is fair. Maybe I should have gone Riley. Red. I don't know if screwed's the right term, but he definitely got unlucky in how everything played out. But yeah, in retrospect, generally Corey might actually be up there. Because like you do have the like Cameron coming back of it all, also Jag being evicted and coming back. Yeah, it's like Red is probably more similar to like a Riley. But I think you could definitely argue the players coming back is more of a screwy thing. Oh, he was talking about the double veto. Yeah, I mean that's also something. Yeah, I mean to be fair, yeah, maybe I think generally, yeah, maybe Corey can be the most screwed at 25. Because yeah, that's also a thing. Where if it wasn't for a double veto, Corey doesn't get booted in that round, right? Like I don't think he's like, it's not like he's gonna win the game or anything at that point. He's probably just the boot the following week. But yeah, I guess fair that he was screwed out of like he could have been final 7 boot instead of final 8. Cameron came back after. And that was the week that like Cameron went out on Jared's HOH. But yeah. What am I doing here? I am Wait, did I do all the cleanup already? I don't think I did for this one, right? Still 2 people? Who are the 2 people? I think... Wait, no, I guess not. Who the fuck? Oh, Jeff Wilson's there. And... Chrissy is there. I mean, yeah, 27's easy. Who's 26? Don't even know. Top of mind, at least. Like, I guess, like, could you say Joseph? But I don't know if that's, like, screwed. It's more just unlucky. Was there another, like, twist thing? Like, I would say Cedric and Joseph are in the same level, but I would say Joseph was more screwed than Cedric, especially because I think Cedric, like, put him up. Like, put himself up, I mean. Okay, let's see. So, like, in this iteration, I have Vetus, Wes Nail, Benry, Noel, Nate, Haley Ford. So, yeah, I feel like these... Yeah, I feel like I would go with these players first. Like, I think the structure I'm looking at right now is something like... wait, okay, actually, I should have done it that way. Like, just to show what I'm currently feeling. I'm feeling, like, after Randon, I go... Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Fuck me, dude. Let me just fucking copy the thing. Okay. After Randon, I'm thinking of this, like these players. Then we get to these who are like other more screwed pre-mergers, and I think that's when we transition to these, who I think are people that, because like these are players I don't think did much wrong. Like they were medevaced or whatnot. These players didn't do much wrong and controlled the early game. I think we transition that into some of the lesser like post mergers, and then they had like good positioning at points. Then we get into like some of the better like late pre-mergers, with these being more screwed over ones. And then I think we transition here to, again, still the like screwed players, but they at least with Justin and Bubba, they did something wrong. These players just aren't tested. These players at least go to more tribals. So I'm thinking that. And then after that, maybe move back to more of like the style of players. I'm debating on when do I want to have James, Lim, and Jason, and Morgan Ricky. Which I'm thinking below Cole Metters at least. Scott Pollard is there, though. I guess on this iteration, I had them above Jamie, below Kendra. I mean, yeah, Randon. That's why Rand's as high as he is. What Justin do wrong? Mismanaging Cedric. Like, Cedric literally votes him out at the end. Yeah, I saw this, which good. Love to see it. So yeah, I think at least these. It shouldn't matter, but it's still a thing that you call out, though. Where again with these players, like, there's nothing to call out. Is Kamu nominating? We're talking about like next week, like if he wins power, like. I don't know. I mean, like, I guess Mallory, right? Like, he wanted to target Mallory earlier. Like, would that change now? Yeah, I think he's nominating Chuck. Oh, what would he do? Would he do, like, Chuck, Barrett, Mallory? Like, something like that, maybe? Oh, does he do Melody? I'm not sure. I feel like Barrett's an easier pawn for him at this point than Melody. Chuck said if he's HOH, Yash and Kamu are safe. Everyone else needs to worry. Cool. I'm surely expecting Chuck to get power. Yeah, I think I'm going through with this. Actually, I do remember, or maybe that's more of a thing to move Vetus down. I feel like Vetus might be worse. But actually, I remember now the logic of having Vetus here was the fact that he, by the end of the pre-swap phase, was flipped on. And like even after that, it's like he's really just surviving based on pregame, and then he's the first boot on Cambodia. So like, there's not much to really praise from him. That's much better than like these people. And like here, I do have him like close to like a Franny and Hunter. Where do I have him here? He's by himself. Yeah, you know what? Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna leave it as is. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. We'll do that. We'll do Noelle and Nate. We'll do Haley, James. Where Haley, James, Haley Ford, James and Rebecca. Then we'll do Angie and Jenny. And I think that's the transition point to go to these players now. So Bubba, Justin, Anna, yeah. So I think that's fine now. I need to figure out what I want to do with Matt Blankenship. like maybe I leave him here. I don't know. I don't really have a good read on where to put Matt. I actually feel like there is some like comparison between him and Tim. But then I moved Tim like a decent chunk lower, right? Yeah, like I have him here. I guess to be fair, it's like there's a bit more unknown with Matt than there was with Tim. But I'm not sure how much that should carry him. What is this? What is this about? Oh, we're talking about bugs? Yeah, so she's a murderer. Need Devin's use that power on Angela for the bit. I mean, it's not impossible. Yeah, I think I just probably leave Matt here. I don't really have like a vested interest either way on Matt. I think it's a spot where like the unknown helps him, I guess. And then yeah, I'll do Kane and Kendra. Who are where? They're here. Okay. So I got through that. I think I'll do cleanup before we move on. Wait, people are here twice. I think it's just these three. Yeah, I need to figure out what I'm doing with these players. This was boring. U-turn vote in Maze Race. Sure. Yeah, I didn't watch Maze Race yet, but also it's like, even if I could not tell you what happened like last episode of Maze Race Canada at this point. June cat drama. Yeah, I mean that's not real drama though, is it? Like I don't know. It's just like kind of a bunch of nothing. But yeah, I did see it. Okay, so I gotta delete 16 people. Really, that many? Alright, so we got what? Matt Blankenship's gone, Vetus gone, Wes Benry gone. These are all gone. Well, I think it's literally just that, isn't it? Okay. Was there an on a limb? Oh, yeah, okay, I do remember that now. Yeah. Let's see. Vetus is gone. Vetus Noel is gone. Franny's gone. Hunter's gone. Scott Pollard's not gone. Greg is not gone. These players are gone. These players are gone. These players are gone. Tiffany's not gone yet, is she? Putting Chuck. Well, that's kind of funny. Again, you just love Chuck so much. There's like, oh, we're just, it's just assuming that you're going to talk about Chuck. Why wouldn't it? Wait, have we passed the average? Fuck me, Thomas is the average? That's kind of boring. I think Thomas was the average already on one of the lists that we did. Yeah, it's literally this one. The first one that we did. Thomas is in the middle. So I guess Thomas is just still in the fucking middle. This one has Penny Ramsey. And who was on? It was Hunter on this one, right? Yeah. But yeah, I guess now it's confirmed that most average player in Survivor history is fucking Thomas. I'm actually debating it. Like Thomas versus like Hunter. I think Hunter's like my gut instinct is Hunter's better. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't care that much, to be honest. It's fine. Generally, that's the point of the list that we're at right now. I don't really care anymore. Like I kind of like as long as I follow like the setup I had before, it's fine. Again, we've talked like in fucking circles about all this shit already. It's like it doesn't matter that much. Like if someone's like if someone's like 370 or 380, like does it fucking matter? High does need to be 420 though. We need to make sure that happens. Yeah, a lot of the middle like doesn't really matter. It's yeah. Again, I'm still gonna try to stay consistent, but it's like again, if it's off by like a few people, it's whatever. Did I finish this? I don't even remember. I did. Okay, so I still have this one. Need to delete 5 more people. Kendra's there. Haley. Where's Monica Badia? How low is Monica Badia? Okay, that's very low for Monica Badia, which I mean like fair, but like kind of funny. Did we go through Cole Metters? Did I not? Oh yeah, I guess I didn't. Okay. I just sworn I did. Wait. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. 2 more people still. Rebecca Borman is gone. And Bubba's gone. Okay. Cole's clearly worse than Anna Kate. I mean, he is. As said by this list. I think the middle matters the most because we all know the bottom and top 10. Do we though? I don't know. Like, I can get the argument for that. I think, though, again, the exact nuances of, again, who's 380 and who's 381 doesn't really matter that much, though. Like, when it comes to, like, the debate between, like, Franny and, like, Caleb, it's like, doesn't matter. Yeah. It's like, they're both just mid. After Kendra, I feel like after Kendra, I'm willing to go back to the Morgan people, but I'm not sure if I do. Or maybe I do this first and then I go to the Morgan James Lim sort of people. I think I'm leaning towards potentially moving up Rudy and Lil. And maybe even Lydia and Dan and Jan even. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I think I'll do these 4 next. We've got Dave Johnson, Cole Metters, Scott, and Jamie. I had Cole way lower, right, on this version. Yeah. And then, who's the other one? Is it Dave? Oh, yeah, there's Dave. Yeah, I was talking about Caleb Geberold or whatever his last name is. Caleb Reynolds is higher. Thank God. Who is here again? It is... Scott is gone. Jamie is gone. Dave Johnson is gone. And then Cole. Where's Cole? He is down here. Fuck me. Okay. Actually, should I be doing the aggregate one too? I think I'll do the aggregate one too. Oh, fuck me. I haven't gone through it in like 40 something people. Well, that's great. Like, who's the highest that's still on the list? I think it's Rudy, which I think is probably fair. Rudy, then Lydia. And then Lil. And then Jan. What is the next tier here anyway? That is the tier, right? Yeah. Suppose they haven't done Caitlin's puzzles of a blockbuster. Maybe it's because it's too difficult. I'll be scared that no one's able to finish it again. Chrissy, did we do Chrissy already? I think we did, right? Franny, Purple Kelly is there. Dan Lembo. Fuck me, dude. Just fucking select the thing. There we go. Caleb is gone. Dude, fucking select the thing. Thank you. Is that everybody? I think that is. No, 4 more people still? How the fuck are there still 4 more people? Oh, wait, Anna Kate is one of them. Thomas is there. No, Jason's still on the list, right? Randon. There's one more somewhere. Who the fuck are they? Also, does it fucking matter? Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I saw the thing about Angela, which is insane. Yeah, so on this version, Greg's next. I think it's, yeah, I think Greg's just worse. Tiffany? Where's Tiffany on this? She's coming up anyway. Morgan, Ricky, and then James. I mean, like, I feel like, okay, so I feel like Rudy might move up on this iteration. And maybe it is just like all of these. I mean, I don't know. Maybe not Jan. I don't know. Jan's one I think you could definitely debate. Looks like Jan was like the next to go on her tribe for like most of the season. So like I think she's probably like, a bit different. But like in terms of like Lydia, Dan, both of them got to the end game with a lot of win equity, and they did still go to a lot of pre-merge tribals. Same thing with Rudy, though obviously Rudy is one that you can call out with the him being saved by production, theoretically. And then Lil's just kind of different. Where did I have... Did I always... So I always had Jan with them, which is kind of fucked. Cool. interesting. Yeah, I think my gut is to move these players up. Like maybe closer to where like Jane is. Or at least like the Rudy, Lydia, Dan Lembo. I guess to be fair, Dan Lembo though, like Dan Lembo did get benefited from the double quit, so I guess maybe that's like slightly different. But at least with like Rudy and Lydia, I feel like them being higher makes sense. Like being with the where the fuck is Lydia? There she is. Wait, why is Lil on her? Oh no, that's Lil on the thing. I'm dumb. But yeah, like I feel like they should be like closer to this, right? Like closer to the Elaine, Brandon Hands, Jane Bright. Considering they were like pretty big threats, from a jury perspective. I mean, like really, actually, not really that different from Elaine. Let's see. I think I'll go something like this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go above Elaine. I think the Rudy thing is like fair to call out. The what do you call it? The him being saved by production, but he still did get the final 3 with a lot of when Ekne was in the majority the entire time. So yeah, I think that's fine. Also, having Jane Bray at 301 is kind of funny to me. So I also kind of want to do that too. Have her like right outside the top 300. What else does this change? Jeremiah, there's fine. Bubba is now the most average player. Good for Bubba. Where's Hannah Rose? She should be number 1 because she's literally number voted out. That is true. Confirmed best player of all time. Izzy Shul should be number 1. He survived the same amount of tribals as Tony did in Game Changers. Sure. If you say so. Great episode of Traitors. Well, that's something. Yeah, I won't watch it until later. What do I have to watch tomorrow? Was it Traitors Challenge? Is there more? I'll say I was considering streaming tomorrow during the day. Like, obviously, I'll still do the night stream. I was considering streaming during the day. I don't know if I want to or not. I still have a lot of shit to I'm still not even like halfway through editing just the audio of the Gear and Gaming video. To where, and again, I feel fine with the progress we're making here. To where, yeah, maybe I just won't still. Maybe Friday I'll consider it. But, I don't know. Let's see. What are we doing here? Yeah, I'm debating Lil. If I want to move Lil up any. Lil, I think, is more fair to criticize. Then, like, because, like, with Rudy, it's like, even though Rudy almost was, like, the second boot from his tribe, like, that was because he was, like, weak and, like, old, more so than, like, they didn't like him. Where like with Lil, it was literally a spot where like they just didn't like her as much as Dara is the sum of it. It's like she did survive a couple tribals, but like still, it's like, I could move her up a little bit though. I feel like, because even though it's not like intentional, she still does end up running the post merge. Need Rat Cole to win traders. Who is that referring to? Are you talking about like Nicole Franzel actually, or are you talking about like a different Nicole? Maybe Crystal Cox for Lil. Like they're different though. They're not really the same. But I can kind of see like the pros and cons evening out to that. Like I feel like, or like maybe just like put her here. It's like this is the tier of people that like controlled the pre-merge, but then lose control in the post-merge. Lil is essentially the opposite of that. Well, I didn't know if you meant that there's like already a like Rat Cole on a trader show that's going on right now. Actually, or maybe have Lil in the Jake Romeo tier. Like essentially have her as like the worst of the runners up, but still with the runners up. I think that could also make sense. Well, again, I know they're not named Rat Cole. Like obviously, I'm assuming it's Nicole, but like I like someone that you're still calling Rat Cole. Or again, if you were to tell me there's a fucking Nicole on Traders AU, I'd be like, okay, sure, probably. I don't fucking know. Genuinely, I don't even know if I can name more than like 5 people on that cast at this point. Where was it? I'm just seeing who she moves above. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Above Rhino is probably like the only like qualm that's like, yeah, it's fine. I think actually she's probably closer to this tier. Put a Sugar. Like you could. I don't want to go that high. I feel like, just because at least like Sugar didn't actually get through the pre-merge of like one season. We definitely don't see that for Lil. So like I would give Sugar more credit than Lil. Where's Sugar? She's like here. Yeah, I feel like that's too high for Lil. All right, and Dan Lembo is the other one I wanted to like potentially reconsider. I don't know if I will. With Dean, I mean, actually, yeah, that does kind of make sense, actually. I mean, like, she's pretty close anyway. Yeah, she's like here. But yeah, I guess actually... Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Actually, if anything, like, actually, I guess that goes back to the Crystal Cox level that I was talking about. Yeah, maybe I just have her here. Yeah, I'll do that. Who's average now? Justin's average. There we go. That's a funny person to have as the most average player ever. During the Matt boot, did I have a preference for which of Matt or Jason went home? Not really. They both were kind of dull on the show. Also, it's like I knew both of them were pre-merged, so it's like, did it really matter what order? All right. Yeah, Dan Lembo. I kind of also want to have a little higher, but I also don't know if I should. Like, it's a spot where, like, Dan Lembo, like, had no reason to make it as far as he did. Like, the fact that he did is kind of insane. Thinking obviously double quit helped him get to, like, the final 5 in particular, but, like, still, how the fuck did Dan Lembo even make it to the merge? And again, he got the 5 and like a whole bunch of win equity. I don't care about what happened. It's like an episode of The Traitors I haven't fucking watched yet. Boo and Dan? Yeah, maybe that isn't that far off, actually. I'm like, Boo we haven't gotten to yet, but... maybe I do just keep Dan here with Jan. Like, Jan I'm keeping down here. I feel pretty confident about that. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep Dan down here. I do think how he navigates the pre-merge is, like, pretty good. I mean, Boo was also... I mean, Dan was also theoretically meant to be out around there, too. Something's just telling me to put him higher, though. Do I just go with like Rudy, Elaine, like sort of tier? I mean, Jane is there. Is he really that much better? Or is he that much worse, I mean, than Jane? Like, he probably is worse. Yeah, fuck it. I think I'll just leave him as is. I don't feel good enough to move him that high, and I don't feel like there's a good, like, landing spot for him in the middle. So it's like, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I think Jane was more part of an actual alliance that was like controlling things at a point than Dan was. But yeah, Dan's pre-merge is better. Yeah, whatever. Maybe I'll do it. Let me see who he leapfrogs. Leapfrogs Benry, which like it's like whatever. Marty, which again you could argue. Yeah, that's it from his season. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I think I go here. Like I would lean above Elaine. He's like, he was safe the entire pre-merge. Like Elaine gets booed at 8. It's like, is that much better than Dan Lembo if the double quit didn't happen? So yeah. Okay, and then we have Jan, who I think I am leaving this low. It's like, yeah, she makes the final 3 with win equity, but also she was on the bottom for group the entire time. And was like the next to go if they ever went to another tribal in the pre-merge. And it's like, her positioning's not nearly as good. However, I am considering after Cole to go with the James, Morgan, Jason players here. Or maybe I don't know, or maybe I just go through with what I have. Because it's not that far off anyway. Is Hina the most boring tribe in our history? Yeah, I feel like there's got to be more boring than Hina. But it's not great. I think things like someone like a Sophie S is like great TV, but she just wasn't shown on Hina. Yeah, generally it is. Yeah, it's a pretty lacking tribe entertainment wise. This was one of the most tragic Survivor story of all time. It's up there, especially if we're talking about like things that aren't affected by like outside the show. I would say yeah. I think there's an argument Jan is lower actually than like Tiffany and Julie, but again, I don't feel too strongly about it to where like I think I might just keep this. I mean, I guess like Tiffany. No, actually, no. I think Tiffany's fine where she is. Thank God Jonas barely squeaked into the top 400. We got Jan. Is Tarzan different? Tarzan is kind of different in this, isn't he? Maybe he's actually lower. I feel like Purple Kelly and Jan kind of make sense. Or does it actually? Maybe it doesn't. Because like Jan could win, Purple Kelly couldn't. but both were kind of like meant to be dragged in the game. It's kind of sad that we're on pace to finish in like 2 streams. Yeah. I generally think this will be done for sure by Sunday. Like, I'll be mind blown if it's still going on by Sunday. But yeah, we should be fairly close to being done. And I need this done anyway. Where yeah, like a year in gaming video is taking a while to edit, if I'm being honest. Like, but I'll probably still have it done like sometime on like Friday or something. So after that's done, I technically should be working on this. Yeah, and that's fair too. I think Jan is like, it's not like even a guarantee she wins. Especially considering the votes that she's getting aren't even like pro Jan votes. It's entirely like anti Clay, anti Brian votes. So yeah, I think that's fine. Do I keep Tarzan here then? Maybe I do keep Tarzan here then. But Tarzan's one that like couldn't be dragged. But I guess too far for Purple Kelly, we don't know if she would have been dragged fully. Like I assume she would have been, but we don't know. Yeah, I'll probably just keep it like this. Tiffany, Julie, Penny. I think it's fine. And then Jonas and Desi here. Then, yeah, do I go with the pre-mergers at this point? I need to make sure high is number 420. I need to make sure that's still the case. Yeah, generally, I think I might just follow this. Yeah, we'll do it piece by piece just to make sure like there's nothing I disagree with. But I think for the most part, this part of the list is fine. I'm looking at this as the next group. James, Lynn, Jason, Morgan, Ricky, I think is fine. It does bother me that James Lim and Jason Linden are on 2 separate parts, but that doesn't matter, right? And then Russell, Rory, Amy is. I'm trying to remember the logic of that. Rory and Amy, I definitely can see. I'm debating Swan, but it's like, again, I don't care enough. It's fine. Then yeah, this I think is fine. Should I be doing cleanup? Maybe I will. Yeah, I guess I will, just to like double check to make sure there's nothing I feel that opposed about. So yeah, I'll clean this up just to see what it's looking like. Tiffany's gone, right? Morgan's gone. James, Jason, gone. Lil, these are all gone. Denise is someone actually. Where's Denise? Yeah, I feel like Denise probably should have been here, but we'll see. These are all gone. Ace is another one. Where's he at? So 3 more here. Julie Wolf got picked, right? Yeah. Sarge hasn't. Boo hasn't. Jonas is in already. And then one more person. Who is the other person? Is it like an Eve or something? No. Who last person. Fuck me, dude. It doesn't matter that much, but also it's like Sarge is not there, right? Yeah, again, it's fine. I don't care enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna do fucking full deep dive. It doesn't matter. And yeah, this list, Greg is still there, right? We haven't done Jawan yet, right? These players, Desi, Swan, these players are gone. Sarge is not gone yet, right? Okay. Still got 11 people. These two are gone. Amy is gone. Wait, what? Dan Barry. He's in this tier, which actually I guess that's fine. He was like right on the bottom of the group anyway. Eve is there. Wait, it might have been Eve then, right? If Eve is with Tyrone. Nope, it's not Eve. I mean, generally, does Laura Alex or does Julia Landauer go to more tribals than Jawan? I think it's around the same, isn't it? Like Jawan goes to maybe Jawan goes to one more. Oh no, actually no, he goes to way more actually. I forgot he goes to the two pre-swap ones. But still, it's a spot where like Jawan was meant to be the first boot. Like for me, that's like a pretty big knock against him. We still have like 5 people here. Thunder right now is actually insane. Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't really stormed that bad in my area recently. Tarzan's gone. How many more people are there? Wait, Jonas is there. That's one more after Jonas. Which couldn't be bothered. We'll figure that out later. Jawan got beaten by a vanilla flavor. That is true. I guess I'll update this one too. Yeah, Denise is still there, right? Yeah, we haven't done Denise yet. So she's the highest average here. Rory, we've done. James Lim. Swan. And then Ted is the next highest average. And Boo. Jason. Eve. Oh wait, Jill is gone too. Did we do Desi? We did, okay. JP High. That's 4 more people. Morgan Ricky's gone. Jonas is gone. Cole is gone. And one more. Which, again, can't be bothered. We'll figure it out later. Wait, actually, I should double check this. Make sure this one's right. It is. Okay. Yeah, so there's one person I'm missing from all these, but it's like, whatever. Okay. On this, I have Sarge and Ralph next. Where do I have Jawan, actually? Where is Jawan? He's all the way down there, which, I don't know. Is that fair? Maybe that is, like, too low on Jawan. Denise is the next average-wise. I do get what I'm going for of these people. Like, these are people that were, like, on the bottom of their groups. It's like, so, okay, Sarge and Ralph were, like, on the bottom of groups that came into the merge being pagonged. Boo, Denise, Ted are people on the bottom of groups that weren't pagonged. And through that, like, I fault them more for having more opportunities to get out of that, and then they didn't. And yeah, I think this is, I think these being below this tier at least feels fine to me. I guess with Denise, you can argue maybe she can win. Like Denise, Courtney, Amanda final 3. And she was at least like playing for it. But like, it's still smart. Like she knew she was 4th the entire time and doesn't take a shot. Dr. Mike isn't that good, but he should be higher just to reflect that. If the game plays naturally, he's fire making away from a win. Maybe. And does he win that? But yeah, Mike being higher, I think is fine. Like higher than, like, where's he on this? Because he was with Jawan, and yeah, it's like I think these players being higher, I think is probably fine. I want to see where Jawan is here. He's with Jen. Jen's lower on this version. Where's Jawan in the, oh, he's just at the top. I think Mike with Jawan feels okay. Like, I think Mike's better than Jawan, but like, I think them being in like the same ballpark feels fine. Let's see. What do I want to do here? These intended had a shot of winning. Yeah, but they didn't have a path to the end. Is more of the criticism. Is that they didn't have a path to the end. They kind of like enabled an alliance that they were on the bottom of. Maybe there's an argument that Denise is higher than. I guess like both Denise and Ted could be higher than Boo. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Okay. And then what? I think it's more of a general thing of like, what do I do with these people more than, because like, I think in terms of like the people that we're going through here, I think like this order is fine. Does High make 420 in this? I just want to see. He does. Okay. So like, I need High to be 420. But that would mean leaving Juwan lower. And Mike. Which I think that's fair. I think they could be like right below. Or maybe like maybe higher. I think higher than Tori, Desiree, Monica. Maybe though. Maybe not though. I don't know. Okay. I think this is kind of what I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking these next probably for sure. And then maybe at this point go. Like, the problem I have with Mike is that he was going to be the first boot. At least High wasn't going to be the first boot. And it's not like Mike's navigation through the game's good. It's like he's on the bottom really until like final 7. And then he recovers like at the tail end there. But it's like I just don't think Mike is actually that good. To where it's like I think the fact that he was more in immediate danger at the beginning than High, I think is enough to put him below for me. Always wondered if Denise and Ted were better than Kenward, Boo, Burness. Well, thank God. Thank God you have that solved now. How well do you think Taylor's playing right now? I'll be honest, I haven't been paying attention to feeds that much today in terms of what Taylor's been doing in particular. But last I've seen, I don't know. It's like I mean, like, actually, last I see, like, she's not even targeting the vets anymore, right? Which I think is bad on paper. The problem with the targeting the vets is that you can't even get like Devin's out in particular right now, right? But I think she's the right idea of what to do there. Yeah, I did see it. So like now Taylor's trying to protect Rick, right? Which like I guess fair. I mean, like, I don't know. Like generally for Taylor, like, no, actually no, yeah. Either way, it's bad. I mean, I think for Taylor at this point, she probably should be targeting D. Like, I think D is probably the ideal target for her, even though, like, she technically has, like, connections to all 3 of them. But, yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't even think she's going for the vets anymore, though, right? Yeah, if she's going for, like, Barrett, then that's a waste. I shouldn't say a waste. Like, obviously, there's, like, a modicum of merit to it, but... Again, like, I mean, like, again, it's obviously like better than going for like Lala or Yash or something, but like there definitely are better targets. Again, like, I think targeting the FAP Alliance isn't the worst thing in the world. Like, it is still a group of 4. But then again, the FAP Alliance is like targeting Kamu. So I think you sparking a war with them when they're not targeting you right now probably isn't ideal. Can you even get D out? Probably not with the power involved, but she doesn't know about. Well, I mean, she does. Like, she yeah, you could heavily assume Devin has a power, right? And D have a power, but she obviously doesn't know what exactly what exactly they do. Okay, I'm debating what I want to do with Burton right now because I actually do feel like Burton is possibly too high being here. Like, I feel like Mike and Joanne here But I guess to be fair, Burton's kind of a similar thing of like he was the first boot from his tribe, and then he like comes back and then plays like an okay-ish post-merge game. Yeah, maybe I just go through with it. And then do these players. I want to think about Monica. You know, actually, let's lock in these tiers and then just like chip away at this and see if there's like anything major that sticks out to me. Yeah, okay. So we'll do Neil, Tim, Dan Barry. Dan Barry, Neil, Tim. Dan Barry's on his own there. Tim is on his own. And then where's Neil? Oh, Neil's in this group. Which whatever. Then we got Dwight and Brandon. Yeah, supposedly there have been some issues with Twitch. Wait, let me check my. Am I dropping frames again? I'm not. So yeah, that's probably on a Twitch level. Yeah, Dwight and Brandon. Dwight is there. Brandon is here. Whatever, it's fine for now. Where's Dwight on this? Dwight is there. Brandon is... What do I have Brandon on this one? Oh, he's like really low. Keeps jumping back in the stream by like 1 second random cuts. That's interesting. Let me see something. By like 1 second random cuts. That's interesting. Yeah, my current so like I have it open on my phone. It's not seemingly delayed on there. So like I have it open. Okay, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like where exactly it's coming from. Are you on mobile or are you on desktop? I haven't noticed if I don't pay attention to streams. That's fair. Yeah, are you talking about the video or like is it audio also? Brandon, which Brandon are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about Brandon Cotton? One, like I feel like with Brandon Cotton, it's like he was gonna be the first boot, but like because he had the idol, like he gets, yeah, it's like he's targeted because he has the idol. It's like it's not like they naturally want Brandon out. It's like they literally put the votes on him because he has the idol to begin with. And then also, I think the rest of his games are stronger. Like, it's like after that one round, he's controlling the game until his boot, essentially. And even in his boot, he's like idled out of the game. So it's like, man, I think he's better. Let me just see real quick if like on my phone here. Let me just see real quick if like on my phone here. Okay, it's gonna echo now, isn't it? But anyway, yeah, like I don't know. On my end, it seems to be fine, but yeah, I just don't know. But wait, did I? Wait, why is this one so much lower? deal with it when we get to it. Like I did delete Dwight and Brandon from this already, right? Okay, not Donlin. Yeah, it was an issue earlier, so I don't know, maybe it is just a Twitch thing. Like Twitch is kind of fucked right now. Yeah, I deleted them. Why the fuck are there so many more people in this? Like, I must have forgotten to delete people from this along the way, but it's like, okay, whatever, it's fine. Who am I trying to delete here? Oh, I didn't even delete the Sarge tier from this one. Sarge, Ralph, Denise, Ted and Boo, Tim. What was it? Tim, Dan are here. Dwight and Brandon. Okay. It's still 2 more than what it needs to be, but whatever. Wait, Neil? Yeah, Neil's already. Whatever, I'll deal with the rest later. I'm sure Dr. Mike would have been first out from his tribe. I feel good enough about it. Especially because, like, Jessica had the relationship with Joe. She didn't have that much of a relationship with Mike. It's like, again. I think it would have been Mike. It could have been Joe. But, like, I feel good enough about it being Mike to place him as, like, a potential first boot. Also, I just want high to be 420. Is also another factor. Carl and high, Carl and high, Carl and high. And then I'll go Mike, Jawan. It's this tier here. Oh, okay. These permanent. Okay. I was gonna say, like, why the fuck are those people there? That's leftovers from before. Did I say 6, 7? When did I say 6, 7? I generally don't even remember. Oh, it's like which players are 6, 6, 7. I think it's. Who is it? Hatch is one of them, right? Oh no, I guess not. Adam 6, 7. Vesepia 6, 9. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Hatch moved up. That's why. I have watched SummerSlam. Actually, no, I haven't watched I haven't watched the Paulie one yet. I've heard it's very good. But I've watched the other ones. Okay. They've been pretty fun. I would say they're probably, like, the Slop is better. I would say it's the second best podcast. Like, they're definitely more fun than the recaps. Like, obviously live feed updates are just their own separate thing. Like, that's not really like the same sort of thing. But like, yeah, the Slop I think is the best like RHP podcast right now, and then I would say Summerstein is the next best one. Why Desiree decided to flip when she did and not the Libby vote? Don't know. I know she was like never really with the core. I don't know if it was just a spot where like at that point she was like, I can't like, I don't think I can make the move right now. He's like, even when like Chris goes home, she's blindsided when Chris goes home, right? Yeah, it's like I assume it's probably just like, yeah, like too many Malolos, get one of them out, and then try to make the move. Yeah, there's no live feeds for BB Can. I'll be pretty mind blown if there is. I think just watch Big Brother Quebec, and that's probably how it'll go. Which, you know, from my understanding, is just pre-taped episodes. I would lean on no Blockbuster, but it's not possible. Yeah, Desiree's kind of bad. She's coming up soon, right? Oh yeah, she's literally here. Yeah, her game's not great. She does go to a decent amount of tribals though, which is kind of the boon. But like, she gets like swapped into a fortunate position, like in the pre-merge. I don't fault her for the move she tries to make though. Where like I think that was the right play if she could do it. The problem is that she just couldn't do it. But yeah, it's like as a whole, her game's not good though. Yeah, I think I'll go JP and Artis here. Oh, wait, Dr. Mike is still in this, which he shouldn't be. So that's probably part of the issues. What's this? So this should be 3 more? Okay, so that's right now. She made the right move 1 round too late. Probably, ultimately. I don't know. Like, yeah, I mean, she probably should have tried to make a move. The Malolos had, what, 5 at that point? I mean, the problem is that, like, I think genuinely the problem is that I don't think she ever could have made the move. But it probably would have been better if she tried at 12. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't think Laurel was ever flipping on Dom and Wendell. And, like, I don't think Donathan, like, would have gone against, like, Laurel at that point. So it's like, I don't think the move could have been made at 12. Yeah, because, like, yeah, she would need Chelsea and Angela, which I don't know if they were going to be on board at that point either. Like, she would need what? She would need Libby, Michael, which, like, could have been easy to get. Maybe Jenna could go on board. And then, yeah, she would need... And, like, you could win a plurality on that vote, right? Because they split the vote. So, yeah, you could get, like, Chelsea, Angela. Yeah, but also having another person there makes it more likely that they're going to have the numbers over you eventually, too, though. So, it's like, I get it. Like 41 would have been a good season with better editing, no stupid twists. I mean, yes. Like, I think that's kind of like, that's essentially just saying, hey, if 41 is better, does that make it better? But yeah. I think this tier could go lower. I guess actually with Tori though, it's kind of an interesting one because like her boot is weird, but like these are players that like were never in any semblance of a majority group, and that's kind of an issue. Actually, where's Jen again? She's down there. Maybe Jen should be higher. why do people dislike 43? Because it's just boring. Because it kind of sucks. We haven't gone through Ace yet, right? Yeah, no. These are gone. We haven't gone through Brendan yet. That's probably also fine. JP Artists. Joanne is gone. Still 2 people. Oh, Burton is there. Who's the last person? Am I being... Okay, let me check something real quick. No, there's no one there. Why is there one extra person in this column? Like, maybe it's just someone that was, like, so low in this version for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. Whatever. It doesn't matter that much. That'll be funny the day we get Survivor 6, 7. It's only, what, 8 years away? That's kind of crazy to think about, actually. The Survivor 67 is only 8 years away. Most of these players are gone. Monica's still there, right? That was Amazing Race doing ratings. Worse than Survivor, but like good enough to keep it on, I guess. Wait, Jill. Jill's one of them. On this one, at least. Is Jill on here still? Let's see. She's not, so she's not the answer there. Who the fuck else is there? There's still like, what, 3 people? Burton. JP. And one other person. I don't know who it is, but I'll deal with it later. 6, 7 won't be a thing in 8 years. I mean, yeah. But you'll still remember it was a thing. Maybe. Probably. Okay, so Ace is the highest left here. Yeah, I would lean Ace. And then these people first before we get to Tori. Like, I would say Tori probably should be closer to this, I think. Like, these are more swap-screwed sort of players. But I don't know. We'll look at it later. Jawan, Tarzan's gone, right? Yeah, Tarzan's gone. Aris is gone. Burton is gone. How many more are there? Oh, that's everybody. Oh, okay, cool. The Amazing Race. Oh, fuck me, dude. How the fuck did I hit the mic that hard? Sorry about that. Do I own the Amazing Race on Wii? Yes, I do. I could stream it. Same thing with Survivor Wii. My Wii is one of the consoles that does work with my capture card. So Could stream at some point. Never watched Amazing Race. Yeah, old school Amazing Race is very fun. Like, new school is kind of just blah. But it used to be a good show. I'm going to feel when Rome comes back at Final 5 and gets 2 Diamond Power vetoes and goes on to win the season. Pretty bad. Is it? Is there forced co-op? And I generally don't know. I never played it. I just own it. So that's very funny. I did bid on a copy of The Bachelor Wii game for $4, and then someone beat me, and I was like, yeah, I'm not spending more than $4 on this. So that's something. By the way, I have been buying way too much shit on eBay recently, because I'm back on the collecting grind of just buying random shit. Like, generally within the last week, I've probably bought like 15 things. Yeah, I bought what? Like, within the last few days, I bought Forza Motorsport 5, Ocarina of Time 3D, Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2004, Yokai Watch, Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, Dead Space 3, a case for Tail Concerto, Infinity Factory, I don't even know what the fuck that is, Professor Layton the Curious Village, a physical copy of Far Cry Primal, 3 Power Ranger Game Boy Advance games, We Love Katamari, a sealed copy of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 on Game Boy, Contra Shattered Soldier, Need for Speed Heat, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom, Solstice on PS5, which I don't even know what that game is, an Xbox One copy of Witcher 3, Dragon Ball Fusions, Mario Party The Top 100 on 3DS, and then Neo City Riders on PS4. Okay, no, that's the last 2 weeks that I'm looking at, but still, that's a lot of shit. When I start buying Survivor Season on DVD, I have a lot. I not a lot of them. I have like 5 or 6 of them. The problem is that they're expensive. And like, I don't actually need them for any actual reason outside of owning them. So I'm not really willing to spend that much on them. But ideally, I would have them. Need to pirate Big Brother Over the Top. Yeah, I don't even know where to find Big Brother Over the Top anymore. I actually don't even remember how good, like, how were the episodes? They weren't even that good to begin with, right? But like, I don't really remember it that well. Because like so much of Over the Top was like the feed experience. That's like, I remember I did rewatch it once. But yeah, it's like, I don't remember how it actually was. I have... Can I see it from here? Oh, duh, I forgot. I put them on... Oh, I can't see it from here. I don't think I have Pearl Islands. Is this final? This is the final list, yeah. But wait, I have Borneo, Australia, All Stars, Vanuatu, Palau. I think are the ones I have. No, Over the Top was only a Paramount Plus thing. I think at the time it was CBS All Access, right? Yeah, those are the fairly common ones. Which, yeah, Pearl Islands I probably can find. But will there be changes to this list? Like, after this? Like, if I decide to mid-recording, but, like, this is meant to be the list I use to record. Yeah, I'm thinking of moving these players down. Like, I'm thinking of going with these, like, better pre-mergers first. Especially because, like, all these people are people that had, like, a semblance of control at a point. These players never really had any real control in the game. So I am leaning... okay, I should stop moving it like that. But, like, I'm leaning this, and then this... with actually even like it being debatable between these two, I feel like these tiers. Yeah, I knew about the 1 per week episodes for OTT. I think it's only like 10 episodes total, right? Even the good season of Ko Wrong, I think Ko Wrong's better than like half the seasons listed there. But yeah, I do need to eventually buy DVDs and stuff. Albola got the majority and was idled out. Maybe we should be higher. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. So like, where's the last grouping of pre-mergers at this point? Like here? Yeah, generally there could be an argument that I think it's Alan Ball higher than Dr. Mike. I think feels weird at least, but it's not like the craziest thing in the world. Would it be Lucy also? I mean, you can actually argue Sabaya could be with them too. Oh yeah, High won't be 420 anymore. Oh, I could put him above Carl. I feel like Carl's better, right? Between Carl and High, they actually are like pretty similar as a whole, I feel like. I think probably the Elizabeth boot and Carl getting his way there is what would give him the edge for me, but I don't know. Can't get access to OTT link. Yeah, I assume I assume someone must have had it out there, but I just didn't know where exactly to find them at this point. I feel like if High can't be 420, drop him like 30 spots. Nah, I think he's still. I would still have him above. Like he'd still be in this range at least. Either way. I think I'll leave it as is. I don't feel too like it's not like I look at Alan Ball's like that great of a player. Like he still did like egg Joanne and everything, and like you know, maybe Alan above this though. I think maybe could be argued, and like maybe like just Alan and Lucy both here. Alan being next to JP would be kind of funny. How will I rank the influencer survivor? What are we talking about? Like, What are we talking about? We're talking about the like influencer island thing they did. I wouldn't rank it at all. If that's what we're talking about. Yeah, that was an insane moment. I feel like Ace is better. And I feel like Ace is more similar to artists and them. Yeah, let's say Bradley. Like, realistically, like, Bradley's probably the most at fault for his elimination. I guess, like, I'll give him the edge over these people, at least these two, because, like, it wasn't in his original tribe formation. You should factor Natalie Anderson's performance in Bedrock Challenge. I should. So she's lower. I still can't believe she fucking lost that. How the fuck did she lose? Yeah, I think this part of it's fine. I am debating Tori, Desiree, Monica versus Rocky, Greg, Joe. Like, clearly before I did pick this, which I think is fair. Or, like, I actually feel like now I would probably go with, like, a mixture of the two. Like, I would probably, like, mix the tiers a bit. What, Haley fight song edit? I have not. What is that? Like, if anything, I actually feel like Rocky might be the best of these. Actually, maybe I just go this. Maybe I just go Rocky, Greg, Joe, and then Tori, Desiree, Monica. And really, if anything, actually, maybe it's even, I don't know, like, okay. Am I underrating? Maybe I'm underrating. Or maybe it's just a spot where, like, I don't know, maybe Desiree should be lower. Rocky, Greg, Joe. Tori need immunity, right? Like, she gets through the pre-merge barely and then needs immunities until she's voted out. But then she's voted out in, like, a wonky way. Maybe Monica is higher on this. Where do I have Monica on these? I guess I always had Monica. I guess in this one she's higher, but I don't know, maybe Monica's fine where she is then. Where's Aurora? I had Aurora with them before, but I must have separated them at some point. I moved her like way low. Is that fair? Is Aurora that bad? I guess Aurora was almost the first boot. Was kind of in and out of the majority. I don't know. I don't know if Aurora's that bad to where she has to be down there. Also, should Brendan have been gone? I think Brendan's also someone that's maybe dropping a little bit too low at this point. I think I'll clean this up real quick and then see what we got at that point. I need to delete 13 people. Oh, it's just all those. Cool. Okay, so Ace is gone. I think Brendan is getting too low at this point. Greg is gone. Joe is gone. Chanel is still there. It's probably fine, but no. I think Jen might also be getting too low. Tori's gone. Desiree's gone. Monica's gone. Aurora's not. Haley is certainly cut from the same cloth as other people. That is 1,000,000,000% the case. What about Brando? He's there. Okay. Who is the one? I'm still missing one person. I don't know who I'm missing. But it's like whatever. But like still. Okay, on this one, Greg's gone. Jen is still there. Monica is gone. Brendan is still there. Chanel is still there. Aaron. Okay. I'm feeling like Desiree might be below Monica. Maybe Monica top of this, actually. Maybe that's what I'll go with. Dude, okay. This is such a mess. Look how many people are just like floating around here. Oh, whatever. Ace is gone. Bradley is gone. Those are fine. Ralph's gone. Joe is gone. Tori's gone. Okay, so we still have 6 more people. No one there. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least one person I'm missing. Oh, oh wait, there's 2. Right? Spia got through also, right? Wait, so how did I fix this one but not fix the other one? Who's the extra person here? Whatever. Worst HOH between Haley and Devin? Like Devin Shepard? Like Devin Shepard. Like I don't even think that's a debate. But yeah, it's like Haley's was bad, but it's not that bad. Like I don't even think Haley necessarily played that poorly in her HOH. That much more poor. I clarify. That much more poorly than she does otherwise. Like obviously she's still terrible socially and all that stuff, but like she's always that. Is this the song or was it?
My name is Haley. I'm 29.
On the ocean, sending big waves.
This is so getting claimed.
Into motion,
Yeah, thank God. Thank God we have a fucking I guess like yeah, I guess the fact that Haley hates Lyric, I guess it doesn't make sense. Again, Haley's had to fight so much in this season. This has been such a tough. Again, it's been a rough few weeks. All right, who's here? Ace, Monica's gone. Desiree's technically gone. These people are gone. Jen is still there. Bradley. So 3 other people. 1, 2, 3, and Kishan. Okay. This is my Thog song. That's what it should be. Yeah, why didn't they re-record the song? Do you imagine like Katy Perry re-recorded the song and made it a Thog song? That would have been great. Okay, well, what am I doing here at this point? I feel like Jen and Brendan feel like they've slipped a bit too far at this point. Where I do dock Jen for like almost being a first boot, but like to be fair, that's also what these people were, right? And I do remember I had her with Jawan at a point. So I'm thinking Jen, I move back up to that. I think that still makes sense for, okay, cool. For Jen. Because it's not like she had like no allies or anything. Like she had allies the entire time. So we'll do that. Brendan, I think, is interesting. Because he's also one that feels like he's kind of slipping a bit too far. Like he was in the majority for 2 rounds, then gets flipped on. I guess technically he was going to be a pre-merge boot if they ever went to another tribal. But again, these people were actually like, I mean, like Burton was actually a pre-merge boot. Let me see real quick. Where do I have Brendan on this version? Below Tim, above Carl and High. Oh no. But that will mess with things. What's funny is I'm generally considering putting him here just so that he doesn't affect High being at 420. I mean, actually, realistically, he could be here also. Because, like, at least, like, to be fair, Burton, like, controls some rounds post-merge. It's like, with Brendan, it's like he loses control 2 votes in and just never was able to do much of anything after that. Where is Chanel on this version? Because actually, I do think Brendan and Chanel are not that far apart either. Because I know Chanel dropped a lot. I just want to see where she dropped to Say and Venus. I could see her with Say. Venus feels a little different entirely. But, like, yeah, I could see her, like, Chanel and Say in the sense that they were, like, in the initial majority group, but then it blows up pretty quickly. So, I don't know. Maybe that is fine to have her around there. But then again, Brendan's worse than Joe, though. Yeah, Brendan's worse than Joe. I wouldn't think he's worse than Joe, but maybe he's better than Monica. then again, I think doing that is kind of a slippery slope. Because at that point, then like, why is like Aaron not above Monica, and why is like all these people? Which I mean, like fair, genuinely, but like, it becomes kind of a mess at that point. But maybe it is fair though. He didn't Pokemon Go to the polls. That's true. I guess to be fair, Aaron wasn't really running things though. Clarify, I'm talking about Aaron Meredith. Not Aaron fucking China. But then again, I guess actually I do see what I was going for here. In that, like, is Brendan really... Like, technically Silas and Joel controlled 2 votes and then didn't get flipped on. So I guess, like, technically that is better. Yeah, maybe it's fine. I think actually probably it's just fine with Brendan. I did see the beta and submissive Drew slithering like a snake. Again, he's just too beta and submissive now. He just follows around Adam and Eve. Well, I guess not anymore, but like, well, I mean, he is, but just that they're not Adam and Eve anymore. It is funny though, like how much like Drew's attached to like Meldy's hip when she was in the costume. And I wonder why. But yeah, I think I'm just going to stick with most of the list at this point then, if I'm not going to change Brendan's placement. I think at that point, I feel content with this. Oh, wait, I guess Aurora was the other one. Did I want to move up Aurora? And we can deal with that after we... Yeah, I think this probably is okay. Let's do... I'll be honest, I generally thought I would get more done tonight. Even though, like, I'm actually still getting, like, a decent amount of, like, of the list done. I actually thought I'd get more than this done. But whatever. Like, we still got over 100 people done so far, so there's at least that. Where is... So, Rocky tier. We got Rocky. Joe Greg. Is that tier? Then Monica Padilla. Desiree Torrey. And then we have Brad. Sean. And Bob Dog. Okay. Wait, let's do that. There's still one more extra. Who's the other extra person? Oh, Jen. Jen, right? Where's Jen? Yeah, there. So with Jen, and then these. Actually, where's Roxroy on this? He's with Aaron. I mean, that's fair, actually. Where the fuck is Jen on this one? Or did I delete her already? Oh, maybe I deleted her already. I still don't know where this extra person's coming from on this list. But whatever, I guess. Okay. So there's that. Actually, we'll do this one too. So we got Brad, Sean, and Bob Dog. I don't know why. Okay, cool. It's kind of a random thing. Yeah, don't go with Alex here at this point. I actually feel like there's an argument Alex is higher. Because at least Alex was like part of like a core 3 on his original tribe. Like it's better than what you can really say about these players. Like I think his boot is pretty sloppy, but yeah, like generally he probably is still in this like in this range, I feel like. He's still able to like control the merge vote. Like even in the, it's like you could argue he was going to be a third boot, but like that was a lot of like unlucky circumstances that would have led to that. Yeah, or maybe I move him to like I kind of see it going both ways. I had Alex like really low in this version, right? Yeah. To where I don't think that's particularly fair. Again, I can't put him this high because that would ruin the high placement. I think I'll just go here with JP. Dude, he's so low on this version. Okay, and then we'll go Sean, Kelly, Brian. I think that's fine. Actually, is Shireen getting too low at this point? Maybe Shireen should be... Wait, what am I doing? Shireen should be closer to where Monica is, maybe. I don't know. Alright, so yeah, we'll do Sean, Kelly, Brian. I think Kelly should be closer to 10. I don't think so practically. Again, it's one of these where like I would have faith in her, but I think based on what we actually see on this season, it's still a spot where like she's like actually flipped on by her own group even before, like, because at least Ted, like his group was able to like stay together until Final 5. It's like Kelly couldn't even keep her group together to Final 5. Who's the person I'm missing? Is it Sean? Yeah, there he is. Then yeah, I'll still go this. And I think after that we'll have a discussion. It's what Tyrone, Aaron, Brando, who are together on here. Tyrone, Aaron, and Brando is where? He's here. In terms of this, Tyrone, Kelly is gone. Brendan's still not gone, right? Yeah. Brian's gone. Alex is gone. Aaron is gone. Sean is gone. One more person. Brando. Okay. So, where we're at now. Yeah, the next tier here. These are kind of the, like, problematic sort of players, but, like, it kind of worked out for them on their runs. Do I just go through with it? What do I have below? So, like, Brendan is there, which, again, I see what I was doing, having Brendan below Joel and Silas, at least. After that, you got Aaron, Roxroy, David, Fincher. I feel like Shireen is someone I kind of want to move higher. But I guess, like, is that warranted? But I feel like Shireen and Monica shouldn't be that far apart. It's like, it's not like Monica was ever part of, like, any real core group. Like, at least Shireen did control the Vetus vote, which is probably better than anything Monica does in her career. Yeah, Joel's not problematic. I mean, like, problematic as in, like, on the season they're not liked. Is more so I mean by problematic. Not necessarily problematic outside the show, even though Colton, Roger, and Silas are. Let's go faster. I don't know, actually. I actually feel like maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. But maybe also. I don't know. Maybe it will. I don't know. I think the bottom... Like, I think the problem with the bottom is that we're going to have to talk about the debate of what is... Like, what makes the worst player. Where, like, I feel like for the middle, there's kind of, like, less debating going on in terms of, like, the structure of the list right now. But we'll see how it goes. I think I'll probably will still go through with this. Brendan here. And then Aaron, Roxroy. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot Shireen was the person I was debating. Yeah, I'm gonna look up where to have Monica and where to have Shireen on these other versions. Monica's at 391. Shireen. So Shireen is like 50 spots lower on this list. Shireen's at even lower on this one. Monica is... Okay, so this one's closer at least. This one, they're only like 20 spots apart. And then this version... Monica's at 425. Shireen. So, like, either way, I actually do have a pretty good gap on all of them. I don't know if that's that warranted. Lois Green. I think we might have. Yeah, I think Kelly Goldsmith's now the lowest green. So good for Kelly Goldsmith. So yeah, we're at yellows and oranges now. Okay, you know, I think we'll just move on and then yeah, okay. Because I feel like these next are fine to me. So yeah, that's what Roger, Colton, Silas, and then Brendan. Here, I pushed the wrong button. There we go. I think we're at the point in the night where like I'm not even gonna bother doing cleanup. I'll do it later. I'll do it between streams. Yeah, I think those, and then I think Aaron, Roxroy, David, Fincher. David Fincher, fuck me. I think they feel fine. And then well, something I should actually no, that kind of works out actually. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Then I think Aaron, Austin, Mitchell is fine. I think Shireen is again one that I'm debating moving up here. Because I'm not sure there should be that big of a gap between Shireen. Like obviously Shireen's not good. Why is David Murphy so far away from Ralph? Yeah, that's fair, isn't it? Like I do think Ralph is better, but yeah, it probably shouldn't be that big of a gap. Where's Ralph? He's like there, 410. I'm thinking if that's more of a like move Ralph down thing than anything. Or maybe it is a move. I don't know. I don't know what the solution there is. I do think David Murphy and Fincher being together kind of makes sense. But also I do feel like maybe that's a spot where Ralph should be lower. Talking about Zach from last season? I think Zach from last season's a better player. If that's what we're talking about. I think I would lean this. Or maybe not even. Haley might use Scott Long. Scott was actually even more liked in the house than Haley is. Maybe here actually. Maybe Greg level for Ralph makes sense. And Joe. Actually, I think Joe makes perfect sense. Yeah, I think we'll do that. But I now need to fix high. Because high needs to be 420. What thing do I move? Do I move Dr. Mike? Do I just say fuck it and move Dr. Mike up now? Yeah. Maybe that's something I'll do. He's like, I don't really care either way, if I'm being honest with Dr. Mike. I think I might just move him up, like, quite a bit at this point, which is kind of funny. Actually, while we're at it, I think I merged these. Where's Dr. Mike fit? Is kind of the issue. I'm not sure where he fits in this. Maybe in this tier, maybe like the Boo, but he's not really on the bottom necessarily. I don't know. Is he not just the Christina? I think he's slightly better in the sense that I think he had more of a chance of winning a jury vote. But yeah, there's a lot of like Christina qualities. Oh, actually, that could be a thing. Oh, fuck me, dude. Yeah, the yeah, I used the melody gif with the beat off. Could be something. Yeah, I'll probably do that at some point. With Jane, I think Jane's better. Like Dr. Mike, like if we're actually like piecing together Dr. Mike's game, like he's probably the first boot, not a guarantee, but he's probably the first boot. Gets swapped into a fortunate position, so good for him there. At the merge, is down on the numbers, and then is just like on the outs for like most of the game at that point. Like he's on the outs like while Cole's going home, he's on the outs when Desi goes home. He's on the outs when he's on the end when JP goes home, but it's only because he's being used as a number. He's on the outs when Joe goes home. And then at the final 7, he finally gets in with like Ryan and Chrissy. But even then, like Ben plays his idol and whatever. But then, yeah, he votes out Ashley, and then like he gets outplayed at final 5. Like I just generally don't think his game is actually that good in terms of like his positioning throughout the game, and like in terms of Jane, like at least Jane was like with like Holly and Chase for a lot of the season. Or like I feel like Mike was just like always on the bottom for most of the season until like the very end where like he just finally found like a group. I don't know. I really just don't look at him as that good. I generally actually do feel like he's closer to here. Where did I move Ralph again? Who didn't hear? I think Ralph where he is now makes sense though. Right, let me move Dr. Mike back. Is there anyone else I could like argue being slightly higher? Maybe Alex? I think Alex I can go a little higher on. I think Ralph is better than Greg. Maybe. Yeah, that's probably fair. Him versus Rocky's also kind of interesting. You know, okay, let me just... I just want to reset everything and just see what it is. So... Where'd I have... Okay, so where'd I have Ruff originally? He's there. Keyshawn is more like Dwight Moore. I think Dwight goes to way more tribals. I think is the differentiator. Alan Ball. I think Alan being here does make sense generally. Also, numbers are off here for some reason. Yeah, I think Alan, I think is probably the easiest switch. Like, I think Alan being closer to James Lim, Jason Linden, Morgan Ricky. I think I would lean below Jason still. I think definitely below James. I think with Jason... Yeah, whatever. I think I will do... Yeah, I think I'll put... fuck me, dude. Okay, my cords are getting fucking tingled now. Yeah, I think Alan in this grouping is fine. James at least control... Like, I think James was good in two different... Or, like, good as in, like, not going... He went to a couple tribals in his original tribe formation. Leads the Morgan vote. I think that's better. Jason Linden, I think, is more similar. I think you could argue Alan was better positioned on his original tribe. But I do think Jason was more screwed in his elimination than Alan is. And also it's like, I think Jason probably just is a better player anyway. But I would say above Morgan though, where I think Morgan did it more to herself. Like, even though she was swap screwed. I'm debating if Lucy should also move up or not. Okay, well, like, I am going to move Ralph back down then. I think that's fine. Putting him with Greg. I guess I'll put him above Greg. It doesn't really matter to me. I think do that. And then... Yeah, these two tiers merge. Again, high has to be 420. I refuse to do this list unless high is 420. Okay, I think this is fine. I think. Okay, Lucy's the last person I'm like kind of looking at. Like, Lucy wasn't swap screwed or anything though, right? So it's like, I think her being there still makes sense. Actually, maybe her closer to Ace, I think maybe makes more sense to me. Yeah, I think that. Okay, I didn't put Shireen on yet, right? Okay. Shireen, I want to figure out what I'm doing with her real quick. I think she should be a tad higher. Not like a lot higher, but like probably closer to like this tier. Like I think above. I don't know, actually. I guess to be fair. Like she controlled one vote, was then on the outs, swaps, on the outs again, merge, on the ball. Actually, it's pretty bad, isn't it? This was gunning for Jessica, which is really stupid. I guess. I guess it's like. I'm trying to remember, who did Jessica vote for by the end? Not that it's really that relevant, but I just want to see. I think she voted for Cece, right? Yeah, Cece. Yeah. So she was on board. I mean, like, generally, this doesn't matter, though. Like, it's like, I don't think that changes Lucy's placement significantly. I think it's like, Bradley. I think it's a spot where, like, maybe Lucy. Yeah, maybe Lucy's like a few spots lower, but like it's not that really that major of a deal. But I think I am willing to. Let's just do this real quick because I feel like Ace. Okay, wait. Actually, no. Wait. This is fucked. Wait, people are off by 1, aren't they? Did I fuck something up? It doesn't matter. It fucking doesn't matter. Whatever. You know, this one's fine though. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I think looking at it again though, I do think Bradley with Ace makes more sense to do it that way. I would say Lucy probably closer to these people. And you can say Lucy below. I don't know. I don't really care that much, to be honest. And generally, I think you could say Stephanie above, considering at least she was like swap screwed to be in that position. These players weren't. These were like all in their original tri formations. I don't know. Maybe I do something like that. Yeah, I know what you meant. But I'm just like, I like thinking it through. It's like I feel like maybe Lucy goes down like a tad, just because like at least these were in like post swap situations. These players aren't. Anyway, Shireen, she's bad. Who's next? Lee, Frank. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Shireen is that bad. I don't know. Shireen is technically above. She's lower on that one. Well, not actually lower, but like people that are around her are lower. And then on this one, she's where? She's below Mitchell. Okay. Shireen and Leaf are similar. Are they though? I don't know if they are. Oh, what's the similarities between Shireen and Leaf? Like Leaf is at least like in the majority for longer. Like I was actually thinking the opposite. I was thinking Leaf and Frank are probably better at this point. I think the dilemma is like how much do I boost Shireen for like leading the Vetus vote, I think is the main thing. Like I think Shireen first run is like this range. And then it's like just how much do I boost her for having like a good round on her second appearance. Put Rupert in the top 10, clearly. Just races like Adam, I mean, that's what I'm known for. Leave did get unfairly taken out of the Western game due to racism. That is true. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Like I find it funny that this conversation started me saying Shireen should be higher, but now I'm actually leaning Shireen should be lower. Yeah, I think I go Leaf and Frank, then Shireen. Maybe. I think it's close with this tier. I think I'll go this. I think it's like I think Shireen is like kind of similar to these, but the fact that she has like the one good round in Cambodia like gives her the slight edge. Oh, I think a lot of people think I'm white. Shireen being on Sequester Season 4 is random. Yeah, I kind of forgot generally that she was. Oh, when's Sequester coming back? That'll be crazy. Yeah, I'm thinking these are fine also. Because like now we're kind of like I feel like this part of the list was fine to begin with. Like this is all like, kind of like shitty post mergers. Okay, Aurora was one of the ones I was gonna debate. Like Aurora, what was she? She was close to Monica. She was like in this tier beforehand, right? Which like I could see it. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, like, is Desiree just too high in general? Should Desiree be closer to here? Let me see something. There's always one comment every face reveal is surprise animation. Yeah, pretty much. I see Monica, Tori, Desiree. I think I'm gonna go down. Or maybe Monica's fine there. But like I feel like Tori and Desiree, it's like they're never in like a solid group the entire season. At least these players are. Like I guess like Monica at least like loosely had the women of Galoo. At least that's something. But like Tori is just like really just dangling there in the game the entire time. I guess like her best ally is like Marianne, I guess. It's like that's not much of anything. Desiree had more allies. I guess too for Desiree does go to a few tribals post. Actually, yeah, I think that was the tiebreaker here. Is the fact that Desiree does go to like 3 tribals in the pre-merge. It's almost 420. Yeah, fuck me. Okay. Yeah, I want to figure out what I'm doing for Aurora. I think the issue I have with Aurora is the fact that she was almost the first boot. And then after that, it's like her game's kind of spotty still. I'm trying to remember where that, like, where's that Burton tier again? Here. She's like definitely worse than that. Like she was with this tier at a point. Which I don't think that's unfair. Because like she ultimately does go to a lot of post-merge tribals, right? It's like she survives over Joe, survives over Eric, Julia, David, Wentworth, War Dog. Yeah, she goes to so many tribals there. Which I guess to be fair, like Edna goes to a lot of tribals too. And I guess actually she's at least better than, or I think Mary probably is better than her too. Was Aubrey gonna be the first boo? Which season? Technically multiple times. Oh, Edge of Extinction? No, actually, no, it was going to be Aurora in Edge of Extinction. Surprisingly. Edge of Extinction was going to be Aurora. Co Wrong, initially, Aubrey probably would have been the first boot. Then Aussie 50, there's a good chance she would have been the first boot. It's actually kind of funny how, like, despite the fact that Aubrey obviously has, like, a pretty good, like, overall track record, she was, like, almost the first boot in, like, all of her seasons. I think I'm leaning, like, in this range. I think I'll give her, like, a slight boost, but not a major boost. Is how I'm feeling. Paramount goes broke trying to buy Warner Bros. Do I think anything will happen to reality TV shows? I think more than likely they'll be sold to another network in that spot. I don't know how much longevity they'll have if they're sold to another network, but I think there'll at least be an attempt. I think Survivor for sure. Big Brother is a maybe, because like too, for Big Brother is a pretty big commitment for a network too. Like to have like 3 episodes a week and stuff, but like it's not impossible. And it's such a cheap show to make that's like I would assume another network would try to like again do something with it. Amazing Race, I'm not sure. I feel like Amazing Race, I would lean towards it probably just being canceled and maybe being brought back eventually. I mean, but to be fair, it's like they were going to target Aurora like as like a safe vote option. But yeah, it's still bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that, and then do I just end for tonight? It's already 4:23. Where am I even on this at this point? Like generally, I do feel like this is kind of like for the most part, I think this is pretty by the numbers at this point. Like I think for the most part, I am following the last list that we got because I do feel like it's fairly solid. In this portion of the list, like Christy, Karishma, Eddie, Reynolds, Sally, Joe, I think that's fine. Jamal, Kobe, Eric, Joaquin, Nick Myrano, I think is fine. Saul Nasir is fine. Ellie too low? I don't think Ellie's that good. Like, Ellie had one good round. After that, she was on the bottom. And even if we're saying she's not, it's like she's still taken out the merge by, like, most of her own people. It's like, I think Ellie with Elizabeth is, like, makes sense to me. It's like competent players, had a good round. Outside that, not that good. Where's Brendan at this point, actually? Yeah, because that's fair. I guess Brendan's up there. I mean, Brendan had 2 rounds, though. If we're going on to, like, the nuances of it all. So Brendan's, like, technically better. But maybe Brendan lower, though. Yeah, Dan Spilo is actually still pretty high. I think he's at like, is it 160? I think it might be 170, but maybe it is 160. I don't know. I feel like he's better than Ellie, but it shouldn't be that big of a gap. Is how I'm feeling. Do I want to move them up? I don't know. What Oh, Tori will definitely be mad. I think they're gonna be mad no matter what I do, though. Russell's like 70 something. I think it's tough to see Dan winning, but like Dan wasn't the biggest GOAT on the season. Like there is a bigger GOAT on the season than Dan, at least. I feel like it's fine. Like I do generally feel like it's fine with Brendan. I think maybe it is a spot where Ellie moves up. But then I feel like I would want to move all these people up. But I'm not sure if I even want to move them up. Yeah, it's like I think it's fine. I don't really feel too like I don't think Ellie's that good. And Ellie has like one good round. Even in that round, she's taking out one of her own allies. Brendan at least does vote out Candace and Jerry before being on the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it as is. How much of this is easy? I think I'll continue going until it's not easy. I mean, I don't know. Is this not easy? Venus, Say, Chanel. Is Venus better than Say and Chanel? Say and Chanel, I get why they're together. I don't know why Venus is there, and I don't know if Venus is actually better. I'm pretty sure in this version I have her as worse. Why is this squeaking so much? Fuck. Oh yeah, they all suck. Yeah, I guess. I guess the random medevac. Give him credit for. Or give her credit for. You go Vetus over who? Dan wasn't moving towards the wing snare at all, was he? Not really. I mean, like, he kind of resigned his game to, I'm probably gonna lose, so I might as well, like, let Tommy win. Oh, no, I'm talking about Venus, not Vetus. So yeah, I think maybe I just go through that. We're kind of at the shittiest post mergers, or some of the shittiest post mergers at this point. Do I just call it there? I mean, at this point, we're getting into a lot of the oranges. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. Because I think at this point, I probably want to try to do some analysis before we lock things in. Like, I think up to this point, this feels fine. Like, I think as long as we get to, I think once we get, like, past Christina, it becomes a bit more up in the air. But, yeah. Yeah, he gets votes against Nora. I mean, like, I guess we'll fucking play it out. Like, Nora, Dean, Dan. What are the situations? So it's like Tommy votes Dan. Lauren votes Dan. Janet, I think, votes Dan. Then you got who's next? Is it Elaine? Yeah, Elaine, right? I don't know where Elaine goes. Couldn't tell you. Between Dan and Dean, maybe? I don't know. I don't know where she goes. Karishma. Karishma probably goes Nora in this spot. 9 is Missy. Missy probably goes Dean. I don't think Elaine is Dean Shirley. Yeah, then Aaron. Oh, I missed Elizabeth, by the way. Yeah, Elizabeth is probably here. Aaron's probably here, and then you have Jamal, Kelly. I don't know where Jack goes. Probably Dan, generally. Does Dan win this? I guess, like, again, does Janet follow through? I think is the thing. Like, I know Janet had a better relationship with Dan, but also with just the general notion of that stuff going around, it's like I'm not sure if she follows through. But yeah, you do have Elaine also who's close to Dan, so it's like, oh, and like, I think Nora would vote Dan over Dean. But then also it's Nora, so who the fuck knows? But not looking good. What do I think what did I have Dan? He was in 170. So yeah, it was 170. To clarify. How's it affect Boston Rob's legacy? What? Either way. I'm done. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay, what do I do tomorrow? I don't think I'm gonna do. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do daytime stream. I'm debating. I'm kind of like, it's kind of on the edge where, yeah, I think I just won't. I think we're in a good spot right now. We're not gonna finish it tomorrow night. I think we might be able to finish it Thursday though, which I think is good enough. Like we got through how many people tonight? We got through like 160. Like we started at 332, right? Well, I mean, I guess people moved up, but that's whatever. Yeah, so 167 people today. We have how many left? Like 300? Not even 300? Yeah, like 253. So yeah, I think we can finish this by Thursday. So I don't think I'm going to stream daytime tomorrow. I think I'm better off working on the Year in Gaming video and also like doing the, what do you call it? Like cleaning up everything. And because I think that's where we're at right now. I think we're kind of at the final batch of like analysis I have to do of figuring out, because again, I think the bottom of the list kind of has the same issue as what the, like, that portion towards the top had of like trying to balance out like at the time it was like balance out goats and like end game or like threats that didn't make end game, I don't know, like that sort of thing. Or like now it's kind of like trying to balance out like how much credit to give people for having like some allies, how much to dock people for like actively bad play and that sort of stuff. So like again, there's gonna be some like actual thought need to be put into this at this point. I would like to have like all these charts like reset up for that. So yeah, I think I'm better off not streaming tomorrow day. If we don't finish this by Thursday night, I think I will stream Friday day. Or maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter at that point, actually. I don't know. It depends on where I'm at with the Year in Gaming video, I guess, at that point. Whatever. Either way, I feel pretty good about we're probably going to finish this on Thursday. We should be almost done, so. Whatever. I'll be back tomorrow. Again, tomorrow will be a normal stream. We'll do the Big Brother power ranking and then work on this. And then hopefully by the end of tomorrow's stream, we'll be in a position to definitely finish it on Thursday, which, again, I think is possible. So, Yeah, again, there's what? I'll watch Amazing Race, Canada, watch fucking Traders, Australia. Watch the oh my god, dude, there's so much fucking show. There's so many shows going on now. So many mid shows too is the more annoying thing. And then yeah, Big Brother's on tomorrow, so yeah. Again, thank God. Can't wait. But anyway, that's it. See you guys tomorrow.